Alright, slightly early stream today. I am tired. I got like 2-ish hours of sleep, maybe 3-ish. I can't remember exactly when I went to bed, when I woke up. Well, I woke up around noon, good 8.5 hours ago, because someone decided to back a very loud truck up for about 5 minutes straight. It's like a goddamn alarm clock I couldn't turn off. Anyway, campaign. We are going to finish this and then go have a whole disappointing time with Veilguard. Where the crap are we? What was I doing? Okadokes. Uh-huh. This game is just loud. Ah, yes. Right, I just came down there. We're climbing up this. And I'm gonna be very curious how close I was to the end, because I got real head swimming last night before I just was like, I can't keep going. Oh yeah, that's probably what killed me. Yep. And it still killed me. Just yep. Ooh, look at me saving things. Never the right side, always the left side. He can't throw around. At least that one wasn't a scripted jump. He was just standing there. Oh, we got good aim on both of these. That's nice. Ooh, ooh, okay. Got ourselves a little bit of a jumping puzzle. Super. Ah! Oh my god, get off the goddamn ladder. The very next one down makes you take damage. Why? Why? Yeah, the very next one down is the left one. You have to go on the left one. Fuck, that's not where I wanted to move to. Go, Dan, go. Oh, I hate ladders in this game. That has been a first-person shooter issue for ever and a half. That's just the awkward nature. You're going down, the second you go down, now you're going up. Doesn't make any damn sense. Fuck, stupid controller. This controller not going forward half the time is a fucking problem right now. Okay. This is a sprint fast forward, I guess. Yeah, okay. It's not a jump, just a go forward quick. Damn it, go forward. Oh, that person. Hello.
Who are you? What are you doing here? You're gonna attract attention and then they'll come. Get out of here now. Take that key card. It'll help you get to the surface.
Uh-huh. So I came all the way down here to get a key card and then go all the way back up. Yeah, this ladder literally is going all the way back up. Well, that's just silly. Oh my god. Go around. Here we go. Hello. How get that? Well, there's that stuff at least, I guess. Ah. Oh, that's a waste. That's like immediately worse shit. Well, at least I got 25 health. A little panic throwing that thing, sadly. Robert Cody.
Audio report regarding dangerous working conditions in caverns below Delta. This is Bob Cody. Today is October 18th, 2145. My crew's been rewiring the generators as ordered for the last several days. We can't finish the work. We're stopping after today. This job ain't worth dying for. We'll be collecting our gear and tying down what we can. We call them howlers because that's how they start. First the howling gets louder, the screaming, then shaking earth. Mars quakes, throws everything around. Makes walking on the catwalks impossible and working with voltage stupid. The noise is as if some of the guys spooked, and I don't blame them. Nothing natural about what we've heard. If someone can figure out what's causing the howlers, I'll get the crew to finish the job. Till then, we'll be available for a new assignment tomorrow.
Let's say, ooh, hey, this is it. Haha, nice. I was hoping that would do it. Okay. Oh, good. Ah! Get away.
Jesus.
Stupid fucking walkway just dropping out on me. Right. No, sorry. Yeah, that turned it off. Oh, wait. How the shit am I supposed to tell which ones are gonna fall or not? Son of a bitch. Oh, I didn't save before I walked in there, did I? God damn it. What? Oh, that's the trigger point. No. You can skip this trigger point. That's silly. The fuck? All right, let's save it here. Kind of want to save that for the whatchamadude, so. But that might be impossible. Or not. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, we'll see. Let's I was gonna kill the imp and not him. He just kept being behind all the imps. I need to actually kill the imps, not just... Okay, this is a bad idea. Yeah, switching to that takes forever. Absolutely takes forever. I need both imps dead. I need both imps dead fast. Alright, I'll try this. Full sprint. Nope. That one takes too goddamn long to kill. Rockets. I will use rockets now. There we go. Rockets were the answer. Alright. Got a friend playing Veilguard and he hasn't run into anything horrendous yet. Fuck you. Oh, good. You get a rocket, you piece of shit. You fucking suppressive firing? Jesus. Guess the answer is yes. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Yeah, I still feel like just wasting rockets. I know a lot of bosses can die quick, so you don't need to save that much ammunition for it. It's not like you're gonna... Oh shit. Oh shit. What? I know how erratic those things are. They're so awkward. That's good. I already did this. And then got ambushed. Oh, no. No. No! Son of a bitch. Okay, alright, okay. So wait, hold, what? Can I go, oh, okay, okay. Can't lower it. I can't twist it either. Well, that just keeps going, huh? Winch error. I guess I'm just winch error. Yeah, okay. This is a just jump on it. All right. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was some very bouncy momentum. Very, very bouncy. How about we just land on the thing and not keep going? Okay. All right. I bet you anything those ropes are heavy collision. I bet you anything they're collision. Yep, they're collision. Because they are geometry instead of fake bullshit like most games nowadays would be. And that was bullshit. That just happened to work in my favor. So I'll take it. Let's save us. I don't have to do that again. Okay. Open all sub-level 1 security doors. Tip, rotate the crane. Bro, I'm past the crane. Stop. You know, I'll need to. Oh, man, it's gonna keep giving me tips about the crane. Lift access control location at station 2. No, there's shells for me. Okay. Unknown error. Yes, yes. Ow. Let's see here. Crap. Okay. Let's go with the old unreliable. See how horrendously this doesn't work. That's not interact. Well, maybe we'll just chainsaw some motherfuckers. Something sounded really big over to my left. Wow. Oh, right. My health is real fucking low. I mean, he should have been chainsawed to death before he had a chance to do that, but whatever. We're gonna... What's up, Mike? Dude, yeah, that was one of the things I kept saying. There'd be like once I beat this game, we'll be doing Veilguard 100%. So, I'm gonna pause it real quick. I'm going off roughly 3 hours of sleep. Like 2 to 3, something like that. Some truck outside with a fucking loud beep when they were backing up. Slowly backed up for I swear to God, felt like 5 minutes. It was like an alarm clock I couldn't turn off. Couldn't get to sleep after that. So I decided I was going to try out, skip every conversation, skip every cutscene, just rush through until I could see my skill tree, because it's BioWare and you're not gonna be able to get access to anything in your character until you go through a whole fucking 30-minute story tutorial. Oh, that's just how they roll nowadays, I guess. And Christ, the fighter's worse than I thought they were. Very sad about that. I'll probably play a mage because I'm like, okay, there's some abilities I like. I could call down a thunderstorm, and I like calling down thunderstorms. But yeah, the amount of dialogue I saw. Yeah, I was able to get it down to about 20 minutes by just running through everything and be like, fuck you, don't talk, blah, 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 put it on easy difficulty. We're gonna play it on hardest difficulty because I don't know, I hate myself, I guess. But yeah, like the rogue is kind of fun, but also there's a lot of magic in there. Just so much fucking magic. The warrior, so here's the thing. The warrior, the sword and board feels pretty good. There's no two-handed swords. It's just axes or giant hammers. And the way they hold it in one hand halfway down the shaft just looks so stupid. But yeah. The necro side, which is somehow is just another, it's just It's a necromancer. It's basically necromancer warrior doing necromancer spells as a warrior, which he shouldn't be doing because he's not a mage. But that side is the side that focuses on throwing your shield, which I'm not super happy about. The like defender side is the one that gets like the parry and other stuff, which I kind of wish I had access to, you know. Oh shit, fuck. Wait. Ah! I'll say that was definitely a situation where it was dumb. Well, I died, so I never mind. Hello. So what's up, Superb Game Boy? I'm almost at the end of Doom 3, and then we'll be playing Dragon Age Veilguard, and probably be making fun of how bad a lot of the dialogue is. Oh, that reminds me, the dialogue. Mike, yes. You can't be mean. Every option I saw, any video I ever watched, any video I watched or any clips I watched of Veilguard, anytime someone selected a mean option, like the option might as well have read "fuck you," and they're like, you know, I just don't think I agree with you there, bud. like what is what? Like, what is it's almost like the person who was writing the selection options. It feels like a small protest, like the person who wrote the little text quips of what you're supposed to be saying is what they wanted people to say, but they weren't allowed to say those things. You know what I mean? Which, frankly, wouldn't surprise me. That would not surprise me one little bit. We got to get through this first. We got almost up to the end of this, and we just haven't finished it. So I don't want to leave it half finished because I'm ornery. Fuck you. Fuck you. And you. Fuck all y'all. Ooh, physics. No. No, this guy can get fucked. I'm gonna save it because I'm not dead. And I've got health. Well, I had health. Yeah, that's kind of that is the feeling I've gotten, is that the overarching story is shit dicks. Get fucked. The overarching story is solid. The overall ending is fine. Most of the choices are just at the very end, which is not great. Or at least choices that seem to matter are at the end. Which makes you wonder if we're getting a slightly Mass Effect 3. I remember Mass Effect 3, them showing like so many choices that were going to have impact on the story. And then those choices literally were not in the launch game. Like, they're literally like... Which really makes you... Where am I going? Oh, there's an elevator. Click. Is there gonna be a demon on this? Look at that. Fuck you. Big piece of shit. Yeah, suck it. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh, all right. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. The cave seems angry. Just kind of on par for how this is all going right now. Oh, that's just the sound of the cave I'm in, of course. Oh, you're you. You're not. That was an archvile. That was not I thought it was. Archviles look a lot like imps until you realize they're not. Yeah. I don't know. I did. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how the character grader goes. I messed with it a little bit. Right. Ow, ow. Had a feeling that was going to happen. Where's my save? Staring at a barrel. Is this before the archvile? Fantastic! Get chainsawed! They don't summon anything. Oh yeah, you. Chainsaw! Yeah, I'm still torn. Nope. I'm still torn between fighter and mage. Mage has the abilities that I kind of want to use, right? We have there's a thunderstorm called on lightning bolts, which is cool. Love that. Cool firewall ability I probably won't use. Some necrotic shit that I think is pretty solid. Shit fucking ball dicks. Yeah. The warrior has, in fact, before. Oh, hey, you summoned a guy behind me. Fancy. I kind of like how the sword and... I feel like that went through the wall. I know it didn't. I know that was just me being dumb as shit, but... The warrior... I liked how the warrior felt. Except for I hate every ability he has. Which does put a titty bit of a damper on it, if I'm being honest. All right. I'm gonna save this real quick. I'm gonna do something stupid. Nope, nope. Blah. Oh, you funky ass physics. Why you like this? Yeah, I mean the sorting board ain't. The sorting board felt fine to me. I like that you have the sword attacks and shield attacks. I do like that distinction. That's fun. The shield throw I think is stupid. I mean, the funny thing is, like, everyone's like kind of like making fun of like the late Marvel ass writing and it looking like a Pixar movie, and then the fighter literally throws a magic shield like Captain America, only it's more magical and bullshit. And you're just like, yeah, bunch of unimaginative fucks. I mean, it's kind of to be expected. I should not. I guess I wasn't surprised when I saw it, but yeah. Next level, Cavern Area 2. That's a pretty good fence texture. I wonder if that was updated for the BFG edition, because like that wasn't updated, but that's just a solid texture. And again, it is all repeat. I don't really need to. Anyway. What? Okay. All right. Okay. And when I tell you, if he's not summoning, you can't chainsaw him. He might as well be immune to the damn thing with the amount of health I have. I still got enough. Yeah, I guess we'll try to chain. Oh, dude, yeah, no, the staff is out of the base melee, out of the base combat. Fighter, the fighter warrior, whatever the fuck, felt okay to me. The rogue felt snappy and quick. I liked that you shot the. Part of me wishes I swapped to the bow, but I like that right trigger is just the bow. Like that, I think I feel like the rogue they designed first, and then they kind of fuck. I guess we'll just fix this to everybody else, and we have like shield throw for warrior instead of something else. Like it could have been a crossbow. It could have just been a fucking crossbow or something. And then the mage, it feels too slow. Like it just needs to be like 20% faster when it feels nearly as bad. But a lot of it's also this motherfucker does not die. It's not just that the staff feels too slow. It's that it doesn't feel like you're chaining attacks together. Like, well, gotta say, that was a pretty bullshit encounter to just be like, here's an archfile that's just gonna start throwing fire at you. You don't get a chainsaw glitching like you've been doing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm at a loss. Like a lot of things I've noticed, like I don't like the top right mage stuff. Like like the top right mage, just to show how boring it is. The first ability before you get to the specialization is throwing a tiny black hole that explodes. His ultimate is creating a giant black hole, and the skill past the ultimate is creating a smaller black hole. It's just a bunch of black holes. There's nothing interesting about any of them. It's just like they made 3 skills for throwing a fucking black hole at things. However, black holes aside, the 2 passives, I like what the passives on his thing do. So there's that. I might... part of me's thinking I might still go... Well, we'll see. When I'm finally done with this shit, I'll load up my warrior and look at his skills again real quick. Because if I can... We gotta bind 3... We gotta bind 3 skills. There's literally 2 that are the scythe that I'm, I was like, oh, fuck it, whatever. I'll have a scythe. I'll just pretend I'm a Death Knight and pretend it makes sense in Dragon Age and it's not some bullshit a bunch of morons made up that don't know what game they were working on. And if I can find at least one ability in the general abilities, then I'll just make a necro-ish fighter dude and work towards leeching life with necrotic damage and shit. That. Dick balls. If I can't, then I'll just make a mage. Because, yeah. Well, well, to be fair, it's like Andromeda, but with way more actual dialogue options. If you draw, I still remember them being like, with Andromeda, them literally doing 2 dialogue options. Remember, it was always just the fucking right and left. And they've got like 6 spots, and they were oftentimes just like the 2 top for some unknowable reason. It was so confusing. Okay, that is okay. Good. That is a key. That wasn't just a audio thing I failed to listen to earlier. And we got it. I can't remember if we go to hell a second time. I kind of feel like we're going to go to hell a second time and then finally fight the boss, but maybe we fight the boss here. And the hell the second time is the expansion. I can't, all right, ceiling. Just stop trying to drop shit on me. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. They visually look like a lot more, but it's just a bunch of shades of the same shit. Of course, imps started popping up behind me. How did he? How did he do the thing with ignoring the? It's like the fucking babies. Chainsaws directly on them and it just ignores it because of their hitboxes are weird. Well, it's not their hitboxes weird. It's the first-person chainsaw needs to have a better hitbox. Nah, that one's on me. Yeah. I'm really hoping, yeah. My plan, like I said, I'm gonna do... I don't know about every quest, but I'm definitely gonna do every companion quest. And I mean, knowing myself, I tend to do everything anyways, no matter what, so... Why am I using a pistol right now? No, you don't. That jumps. Well, these are fancy metal eggs. Video disc, huh? Okay.
Setting new standards in both.
Oh, sorry.
New standards
it's a video,
in
I
both
forgot.
Archaeological discovery and analysis. The UAC is proud to showcase the latest findings on 4 unique and fascinating artifacts. These tablets were originally discovered in the dig site under what has become known as Site 3. Subsequent examination of the surrounding area and carbon dating of the tablets brought UAC researchers to the conclusion that the tablets belonged to a civilization that existed millennia ago and were placed in a holy burial ground of some sort. Utilizing the best minds in linguistics and UAC proprietary pattern recognition software, the tablets were exhaustively examined. What we found was fantastic. The first tablet provided us with a wealth of scientific data, specifically detailing the mathematical concepts behind teleportation. UAC researchers use this information as the cornerstone for building the Delta teleportation devices. The second and third tablets illustrate an epic story, a story of war, and how, faced with impossible odds, the ultimate sacrifice of an entire race to achieve victory. The fourth tablet details how the essence of each individual was captured and placed in the artifact we now refer to as the Soul Cube. This device was wielded by their mightiest warrior, and with it he banished the invading horde forever. Our researchers are still analyzing a recently found hidden section of the fourth stone and some related fragments. It goes into detail on the invading force and indicates the remaining survivors may have teleported somewhere, where we do not know, although it seems to reference a map we have yet to locate. To date, there remains no evidence of any type of invasion at any of the sites. Our assumption is that time has removed all but what we now see.
I love that one tablet is literally just the Doom 1 cover, but shotgun's replaced with a cube and is, you know, can't see his helmet. It's basically Doom guy from the past. Ah. Oh. Nope. Ah, fuck. Bad decision making. Very, very bad decision making. I should have soul cubed the big guy. Oh shit, where am I now? Did I forget to say? Ah. This time no pistol. Okay, everything's reloaded. Alright, big guy. Fuck you. just had the health for it. Go! Okay. I have no stamina. Fuck, I have no stamina. Apparently I've been sprinting the whole goddamn time. Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot. Okay. Stop being on that. I need to, okay. I need to remember to save it after the fucking encounter. So I don't have to do 2 encounters in fucking row if I fucking die. Okay. Okay. We're good. Of course, you're on my right, then you're on my left. Right, left, right, left. Why weren't you just right in front of me? Like, if they want me to use rockets at the end, they're gonna be rockets. Oh, good. Somehow that was the worst option. Somehow those didn't do jack shit. This is gonna drive me nuts. Me forgetting to save in this game. And I evade. All right. Okay. Now save. Me save. Okay. Soul cube. Fuck you. What's with everything trying to evade? Just die.
Destroy him.
Why did only one spawn? I mean, okay. A little weird. But I'll take it. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I don't remember those. Save. Save. Okay. Okay, so that means something's gonna happen. Probably a cutscene. So that's what the weird spiky shits were for. So the spider girls could throw shit at me. Okay, okay. I'll see how it is. Ow! Man, avoiding those is gonna be very difficult. Oh, good! It interrupted the BFG, which I had to let go, otherwise it was gonna blow me up. Because that's how it works in this one. I'm not fun. Apparently there's one over there. Okay. Yeah. Did it. Probably already saved it. I don't just paranoid. Nice. Okay, that's I need. Okay, there's got to be a. Ah, yeah. Next level, primary excavation site.
So you've made it this far.
Who's that talking? Doesn't sound like what's his name anymore. Oh, this is just nothing but ammo. Oh, baby, we got a boss room. Hell yeah. I didn't even get this before any of the other major bosses. This is like proper end of game. Look, here's anything you may need. You know, we'll see how bullshit this is and how I'm gonna potentially manage with no health.
Setting new standards in both archaeological discovery and analysis, the UAC is proud to showcase the latest findings on 4 unique and fascinating artifacts. These tablets were originally discovered in the dig site under what has become known as Site 3.
Ah, BFG cells. Eh. My God, they stole their dicks. That sucks. Worst. I mean, not that they're gonna be able to use them, but I mean, still. That's just inhumane. So I guess we kind of go to hell. Oh, good, it saved for me. Oh, this is literally right before. Cutscene. Oh, I remember this room. giant ass fucking cyber demon. And other enemies, because that's what we need fighting this motherfucker. What am I feeling only the Soul Cube can hurt him? Probably because the BFG is not targeting him as an entity. Yeah. It is kill the minions. He should just not have minions in this fight. He'd be winning. If the only thing that can hurt him is the Soul Cube. Nice try. Idiot. There it is. Yeah, it's literally just Soul Cube kill minions. That is easy. And then it fucks off to somewhere. Oh, closes the portal. That's cool. That's a cool effect.
Recon Zulu, this is Echo 1.
Little buddies.
Echo 1, this is Recon Zulu. We've got massive damage all over the base. This place looks like hell. I've got life signs on the bioscanner. Eyes sharp. Echo 1, we've got a survivor, a Marine. Corporal, you hear me? You alright? Can you hear me? Echo 1, this is Recon Zulu. Prepare for medevac. Copy that. Have you located Counselor Swan? Yes, sir. He's dead. Roger, Recon 1. What about Dr. Betruger? He's nowhere to be found, sir.
Oh, yeah. He's in hell. As that. So it looks like I was a little over an hour away. Which might have taken me a lot longer last stream, considering how tired I was at that point. Okay. Let me change the stuffs. Dragon Age Veilguard. That was a pretty easy boss. Oh. Yeah, EA, Electronic Arts. One of the worst. Just whatever. Period. And shitting on stuff left and right. Yeah, there's a character limit of 3. You can only make 3 characters before they're like, you get as much as you can make. Like, what? Okay. I have no idea which is... Oh, Warrior at the top. Okay. Take a look at his abilities, and then we'll decide. This is the dude I made. He'll probably look similar to this, but different. Okay. So we create a giant tornado. So here's one of the things. I don't know what this is, but it is the symbol for an ultimate. So I'm assuming there is some major story related bullshit, and you get an ultimate ability here that everyone gets. I'm curious what this is, and I want to know if it's the same for every class, or if the word, because I swear to God, if I'm like, okay, well, I don't really like the creating a giant tornado as a warrior, boy, that's not my fantasy, is playing a warrior. If I want something else, then this is just going to be like ultimate shield throw. You create 5 shields that bounce around at everybody. So I'd be very curious what that ultimate is. Oh, right. And they're just using Blizzard's rage mechanic, which is proven to be horrible in at least Diablo style games. Wow, this little guide I found literally tells you jack shit. That's useless. Fuck me. Okay. All right, whatever. Let's look at all the non. So one of his like default skills you get is diving kick. I guess there's that. That's exists. Yes, the hit the ground. I mean, I guess if I'm doing if I'm going to be doing if I was going to do like a necromantic-y setup anyways, then I could just grab this. And hey, it's already doing the thing. Upgrade smash abilities. Is that a smash ability? That's area and detonation. Projectile. Strike. That one's a smash. Big dumb magic hammer. Like you literally just create a giant magic hammer and spin around. Exactly what I've always thought about when I think of warriors. Summoning giant swords from the sky again. It's just a mage bullshit. There's like no. I mean, there's a chain. There's a spear chain. there's that, you know, hey. That's kind of warrior. It's a little magic-y, but at least, you know, hey. Titan Stomp. I know that's very common in ARPG shit with warriors because, you know. I just realized this is their replacement for the warrior firewall from Inquisition. But now it's a moving lava wall. Christ. I do like there is a focus on I don't like all the fucking shield throw bullshit. I hate that, but your necrotic damage now has a 50% penetration, so you ignore half of their resistance or whatever, I'm assuming, and restore 2% of your health. It says 2% of your health. Now that, what? Are they saying 2%? I'm assuming that means 2% of my max life anytime I do necrotic damage, regardless of the necrotic damage itself. The mages gets one where necrotic damage, like all of your base range attacks are become necrotic damage, and you restore 10% off all necrotic damage. So like 10% of all damage done is just heals you. So both of these classes gets a heal. Also, this armor looks dumb as shit. This is, I mean, that thankfully that doesn't matter. They actually have a good transmog system, but this is what the fuck? And then over here, calling in artillery, which is stupid. Throwing a fireball, I guess it's not. I mean, you're throwing a grenade. At least it's like an object. And exchanging perfect dents now guards against otherwise unblockable attacks. Doing so grants a rally. That's cool. You can block everything with it. Trigger powerful shockwave when executing perfect defense. Shockwave deals fire damage. That's also cool. It's magic, but it's cool. I'm assuming you can only have one specialization. It would be nice if you could spec into multiple, because I'd like to have the shield shit from this one and I'm gonna just go mage. I'll just end up being I don't really like the dagger. I don't know why you immediately go left-handed when you go dagger mode. Part of me still wants to do warrior because I like doing warrior stuff. But I know it's going to bug me so much that I'm just going to stick to not that. All right, delete.
I knew him as Solus. Smart, thoughtful, loved to hear himself talk. But long ago, he had a different name. The Dreadwolf. Ancient Elven god of lies, or heroic rebel against tyranny, depending on which story you believe. In his desperate fight against the corrupt Elven gods, Solus imprisoned them, creating a veil that split our world from the raw magic of the Fade. He had won. But the veil cost the elves everything. Their magic, their freedom, even their immortality. Now, Solus wants to tear down that veil and undo the damage he caused, even if that means our world has to burn. Somebody's gotta stop him. And that's where you come in.
Okay. Playing a mage, which means no dwarf. It's either going to be a human or an elf. I'm actually kind of leaning towards elf. I have a, you know what? I'm just going to make elf. I think I know what I want to do for that. So they did double voice. They did 4 voices, just like they did in Inquisition. And in my opinion, they did it wrong and backwards. So in Inquisition, the American accent is the deeper voice, because it's a dwarf or a Quinari is the main idea behind the American voice. The American voice is a much higher pitched voice than the British one. It just does not sound like it's going to be coming out of a Quinari. Giant 7-foot tall monster dude, and he sounds like an incredibly skinny 5.5-foot dude, you know? Then again, I mean, voices are voices. There's very tall, big people with very high-pitched voices and very small people with very deep voices. It is what it is. It just doesn't match with the way they've done voices in the past. It's just all over the place. Right. Nope. Custom. My first thought was, wow, these are all ladies except for this guy and these like top 3, but I think that's it's a dude. I think that's a dude. These are dudes? I don't fucking know. It doesn't matter. We're going to be changing everything. Shut up. Acne, what everyone wants when they make, actually there's people who will absolutely throw that on their character when they're trying to make an absolute horrendous monster. Yeah, okay. Don't care about most of that. Chin bump? Oh, the old butt chin. Undergarments. Sure, why not? Let's make him as tall as an elf can get. Why not? Skin tone, eyes, eye shape. Down, depth, tilt. I don't think there's any way for me to make the eyes bigger, which is fine. Vertical what the fuck does vertical distance even mean? I guess that makes the eyes less squint. Yeah, that's squinty. Less squinty. And then I guess this is... I have no idea what this one is doing. This one doesn't make any sense. Middle iris, inner iris, outer iris. Jesus. Oh, we don't actually get to pick our own colors. We got to pick what they got. Okay. But okay. We have to go with their colors, which is preset with saturation and brightness, but then we get to adjust brightness and saturation separately. What? Is that changing that at all? What the fuck? I honestly don't think brightness does anything. Maybe it does. Oh, you know what? That's the outer. Okay, hold on. If that's the outer iris, is that just the outer line that I've still not seen it change? Never mind. It's not. It's not female, it's a dude. It's an elf, and all the elves look like women. Because I don't know why. What's up, Blindy? Everything's going pretty good. We are playing Dragon Age Veilguard. It came out today. Eyebrows? Oh boy. It's an R form. Oh, dude, the Turians. I feel like in Andromeda they were like, we didn't have any Lady Turians in Mass Effect, so when they did Andromeda, it felt like they just over saturated it with as many Lady Turians as possible. I was like, that's why there weren't any in Mass Effect 1 through 3. They were all they were all sent off to Andromeda. Sure, why not? I mean, I could make a lady instead of a dude. Part of me wants to, but I'm almost positive I'll be very disappointed in the clothing options. And I'll probably be less disappointed if I'm playing a dude. Or maybe I should, I don't know. Yeah, it's might as well, right? Skin tone. Can I, what? Okay, can I even... Like you can't get real white with it. They're always like a olivey greenish color for some reason. They're like not even green. It's like a yellow. We're like a weird. We're very olivey yellow, or a darker shade. It's. I don't know why they did this with elves. It feels weird to me. Who's Lucanus? I mean, I know all of the companions can be romanced by all the companions. Or that is to say, all companions are player sexual. They will bone whoever you make. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not gonna romance any of the dudes anyways. I was just thinking if I was gonna make a lady, I'd be making Viconia instead of my male elf guy, Elavion. And I don't think I could convincingly make Viconia. Because the skin tones are just a bunch of shades of olive. Which just doesn't... What about eye color? I don't have a color picker. No. Eye color. We don't have a color picker. We have this. Which is some sort of blues, greens, and browns. What about... is this purple? I think that might be purple. Okay, we can do purple eyes. All right. This is, I mean, let's face it, this is going to be more interesting than me actually playing the game anyways. Let's back out. Start with a lady. Nope. Customize. Complexion. That is a... What? What? Hold up. Hold up. That is a completely different set of colors. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's based off of this. Cool is olive. Neutral is not, and warm is... Okay. That's what that is. All right. That looks weird. I don't think I'm gonna be able to make Viconia worth shit. I could make a white black-haired Viconia, which I've done in many games before when I can't make someone look right. But we will do our best to try to drow this shit up. Actually, that doesn't look that. I wish that was if that was a little more blue, that would work a lot better. But we'll see what we can do with this. And opposed to Baldur's Gate 3 thinking she's like 500 years old. She'd only be like 200 and still look pretty fucking young. So hold on. Does she have makeup on right now? Style is 0, 0, 0. Okay. Okay, hold on. This is gonna drive me nuts. No, eyebrows. What? I guess I can fake saturation by just doing that. Oh, there we go. We can mask her and have her not have crazy white. I don't. Yeah, whatever. Okay, that's. Purple, max saturation. You hold up. Is brightness 69? It is. Nice. Wait, what the fuck? $50.75. I don't understand how I can get the inner and the outer iris to be. Why are these different? Okay, hold on a second. Yes. Okay. I'm selecting the exact same color for all of these. There. Now the middle one is gonna have this one, since that makes it brighter. It just looks wrong to me. You know what I mean? Like if the skin isn't bluish or purplish, it just doesn't look right. It looks bad. So I think what I'd have to do, like I was saying, is reverse it. Half the time I feel like I have to reverse it since I can't make. If I could desaturate the skin tone, that'd be like, if I want to desaturate the skin tone. Like I can't get the, there's black, like some black people, they got like a skin that's much darker or is more desaturated. This one, everything is like they're slathered in butter. You know what I mean? Like there's a weird golden sheen no matter what you do. And that's with like this night lighting, this neutral lighting on, so. Fabio and the dude. That's pretty good. Hair. Why? There we go. The ears are changing. Yeah. It's just the issue is it's like in completely neutral lighting, if the skin is the way that I'm talking, it's just not. It's, we'll go with this, which is roughly, this is basically just the female. This is just a female version of the same dude I'm making. You know what? No. Okay. I'm gonna go back to making a dude. Because, as we said before, we can only be nice. We can only be nice in this game. No matter how angry or pissy you try to be, even the sarcastic options aren't very sarcastic. Which means making a Viconia would just feels wrong. Playing as Viconia, I would want to be as sassy as I could be, and there is no sass in this game. Your character is as milk toast as it comes. So we are going to... I would make a human, but then I'd want to make my druid-like character. And... then I'd feel weird about doing the whole necrotic, necromancy-ish thing. Who's Isabel in Baldur's Gate 3? I know Isabel from Dragon Age, but I can't remember an Isabel in Baldur's Gate 3. Which one? Who was that? Oh yeah, Max's hideout because elves are shortish. What I think is funny is the female chest slider has roughly the same amount of change as it does on the dude. It's not great. It is not great. It really makes you wonder why it even exists. Ah, yes. -0. the old -0. Shit. What is that even doing? It's the middle. I kind of miss Dragon Age. Like Dragon Age Inquisition, I feel like had a better eye thing than this. That is what it is. That is not the fucking hair. I literally did not pick that hair. I picked this one. Jesus. Yeah. Anyway, because I know there's no good options in that regard, it kind of makes me want to. It limits the kind of characters I'd make, you know. So. You know what it makes me wonder? You know, there's people that are like, well, yeah, there's some very sensitive people that seem to get pissed off even when people are being nice. I wonder if the people who wrote this actually think that picking this the like angry options, if that's actually someone being rude when it's just some dude being pretty fucking polite. No. 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 What the fuck? How did they make a hairstyle with that much hair look bald? Like this looks like it literally does not have hair and stole someone's hair and has glued this onto himself. All right, that is just a choice. That's a choice. That's something yeah. That's kind of close. I want like one of the first times I ever made this dude. Well, both in Neverwinter and Skyrim, I had the hair they ended up using in The Witcher 3 for the Witcher guy, for Geralt. And yeah, I'm not really seeing. I want to say the closest to that hairstyle is this awkward monstrosity. Makes me want to stick with just that long hair. Like, as far as like long hairs are concerned, I don't mind this one. Ears. I don't care. I really don't care at all. I guess we'll go with this guy. Playing an elf. I want to say the first time I beat Dragon Age Inquisition, it was with a mage elf. Which is, we're just following suit, I guess. Look at their stupid derpy smiles. Stop smiling. Just stop. Factions. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck to do with this one. Though I guess I might as well go with the let's see, if we go this route, we get when restless spirits threatened the inhabitants of the Grand Necropolis, Rook took decisive action to protect both the living and the dead. Discovered by undead inside a Grand Necropolis tomb as an infant, Rook was raised by Mournwatch necromancers, eventually joining the Order during a civil war between undead nobility, known later as the War of the Banners. He led a daring attack on the rebellion's dueling leaders. It was a success, quelling the war and saving lives. But Rook's destruction of these undead nobles was controversial. Some Morn Watchers feared Rook had offended the Order's aristocratic patrons and encourages him to travel for a while. Thanks for saving us, but you also killed all of them, so Whoops. Oh, that's a big fat no. The Shadow Dragons. Rook is a Shadow Dragon. This underground resistance opposes corrupt rulers and slavery in Tevinter. Coming from all walks of life, they are determined to bring justice to the people. Okay, hold on a second. The Morn Watch. Recognized name. Gain reputation with the Morn Watchers. Yeah, everyone has that. That's the first one for the thing. That's everyone has the same thing. Gain whatever with the whatever. Cool. Return to the grave. Deal increased damage versus undead and demons. Boy, feel like that might be real potent in this game, considering almost everything is those. Acute affliction. You can apply an additional affliction stack on targets. That'd be pretty good, because I may be good. Resourceful. Your class-specific resource regenerates slightly faster. Deals increased damage versus Ventori. I believe that is like the enemy faction helping whatever bullshit. Gain reputation with Shadow Dragons more quickly. The Veil Jumpers. Damage versus Fade Touched. Deal slightly increased critical and weak point damage. Damage versus Darkspawn. Base defense and health are slightly increased. Gain reputation with the Grey Warrior. You know, let's just read what all these are. When innocents' lives were at stake, Rook led the charge, saving a village from a monstrous nightmare, no matter the cost to himself. During a large Darkspawn incursion, Rook was ordered to hold the line with the other Grey Wardens until reinforcements arrived. Rook argued that by then, villagers under attack would be dead. He disobeyed orders, leading the squad into the incursion and sealing the tunnel to the deep roads. This turned the tide, and the Darkspawn were driven off, saving the villagers. Rook's heroism was popular among the younger wardens, but others with connections to noble families resented his independent streak. Rook chose to step away while tempers cooled. So he wasn't part of the Grey Wardens? He was just helping the Grey Wardens? Or he is... I don't know. No, it says Rook is a Grey Warden, an ancient military order sworn to battle Darkspawn and other monsters. The Wardens undergo secret, unbreakable rites that grant them supernatural powers against the dark. Yes, aka they can sense the Darkspawn because they done sucked up their blood. When lives were at stake, Rook defied orders to rescue people from the mystic perils of Arlathan. On an expedition to ruins of Arlathan Forest, the Veil Jumpers found ruins that contained important lost lore and deadly danger. Barely surviving the ruins' ancient magical defenses, Rook's small team recovered an invaluable map leading to a hidden area of the forest. Though the team escaped, the other Veil Jumpers found themselves trapped. Rook chose to return to the ruins, saving his teammates' lives, but losing the map. He was lauded for his bravery, but the map's loss caused the resentment among Veil Jumper leaders. That doesn't really explain why he lost the map to save them. That feels like wild, arbitrary video game logic. Everything to liberate enslaved people of Tevinter, even knowing it would anger the ruling elite. Yeah, fuck the elite. The foundling Rook was adopted to a military family and joined the Shadow Dragons to fight from the shadows for change in Mitharath. While guarding a visiting dignitary who was investigating a slave ring in the nearby city of Nessus, Rook concluded that the mission would fail without throwing caution to the wind. Alone, he sneaked the dignitary deep into... Mage, not really going to be sneaky. Lords of Fortune, this is literally Isabel. But Yeah, Christ. The Antivan Crows, also stealthy. Basically, stealth. Whoops. So, Antivan Crows is stealthy. Lords of Fortune is, it's a mercenary group. Stealthy. I might as well just go with the Morn Lords. Did I accidentally switch classes? Nope. Oh boy, that's their armor. Yeah, it looks so stupid. Thankfully I can pick whatever I want, but still. Alright. Our little necromancer wannabe. We will be a Morn Watcher. A Watcher of the Morn. Select this faction. We're gonna go with the old fuck it. Nightmare. Nope. There we go. Last name is derived from your faction. Elavian Ingelvar. Sure, why not? I wonder if your last name ever comes up and that's why it's forced. Like, your faction may call you by your last name instead of by Rook. That would make some sense. Also, I like that the pitch it's medium or low. You can't pitch up.
I'm glad you're here.
So this is what I was talking about. Masculine voice for the
Time to get to work.
For the British, which is
What's he been saying now?
barely sounds British half the time. And then this one,
Well, we're not in trouble.
that voice coming out of Quinari just seems wrong to me. But you know what?
Well, we're not in trouble.
Well, that is what it is. Ah, yes. And now this part. Inquisitor. Murderer, Herald, Judge, Savior. These were some of the titles heaped on the Inquisitor as she led a force that challenged nations. 8 years ago, in a catastrophic breach in the Fade, realm of magic and dreams threatened the world. Though circumstance or some claim fate, a woman rose to an organized known as Inquisition, traveling many lands, rallying blah 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 blah. She was advised to go for 3. Inquisitor discovered, however, that Solus was in truth an ancient elven god, Fenharel, the Dread Wolf. He planned to restore things to their primal state. When the Fade and the physical reality were one, Solus said he regretted the death this would cause. But he's an asshole, so... but claimed there was no other way to fix what was, to his eyes, an irredeemably broken world. After that, the Dread Wolf vanished, but the Inquisitors swore to find him. Cool. Yep, that's definitely what happened. Make changes. Oh, this is something I found interesting. So when you're making a character now, in this game, it's masculine, feminine, he, she, thems, all that stuffs. But when you're making the Inquisitor, it's just straight up exactly from Inquisition. You're literally straight up picking like you're just straight up picking man or woman. They're just it's just straight man or woman. Okay, before I do this, let's go look at no, not appearance. Let's back. Yeah, let's back that out. Back. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sure, finalize. Did it just tell me I can't redo this, and then confirming acquisition background means it cannot be changed later? Okay. So we have friendship and romance. Decide whether the Inquisitor was romantically involved, and if so, with whom. So, my first romance in Inquisition was with Josephine, and I was disappointed. It was a very middle schooler's romance, which was very weird and odd. I always really liked Cassandra. Colin? Oh, that's right. Right. No, yeah, because you could romance Colin and you could romance Josephine, even though they weren't companions, which just meant you couldn't have them around all that often. Okay, I'm curious. Let's see here. The fate of the Inquisition. The Inquisition grew too powerful too quickly for the comfort of the world's great kingdoms. They called the council, demanding it be brought to heel. Disbanded, given to the Chantry. The Inquisitor's forces were absorbed into the body of the Chantry. It wasn't surprising when the Inquisitor relinquished power to the Chantry. The Inquisition was founded by one of its most faithful knights, and it had ties to its newest leader, Divine Victoria. Some members of the Inquisition simply became part of the Chantry hierarchy, while others went their own way. She saw the Inquisition had grown too large to become... Okay. Vowed to stop Solus. Solus vanished in order to put his plans into motion. The Inquisitor pledged to stop him. To save Solus himself. Solus vanished in order to put his... Okay. Okay. I'm not 100% sure what I want to do for the Inquisitor. I had a bunch of characters, but the only ones I completed the game with were a mage and a warrior. And I don't necessarily care about redoing those, frankly. So I'm not gonna have him romance Solus of all people. Well, nah, fuck that. We'll do big girl. Or dwarf. let's do dwarf lady. Changing lineage removes all customization. No. Yeah, that's fine. Do we even get a pick? Do we get a pick? I don't think we get to pick their class, do we? No. That's a bummer. The shortest dwarf possible. Fuck it, why not? Shortest dwarf possible. Just extremify the crap out of all that. Don't care about any of that. Hair. Where is it here? One of the characters I made was a dwarf. I think I made a dwarf rogue to test out the rogue, and there was this it? Yeah, that was that. I'm gonna take that hair. Let's make her a redhead. It's an incredibly common choice for me. Eye color. Oh, that's right. I could just... I think it's violet eyes, yeah. Violet hazel. Oh shit, if you just want to go all albino. Wow. That's that's that is a cartoonish football for a head. That was I probably should have done the thing where it set the yeah. Oh, that's horrible. That is pretty bad. I'm just not gonna do makeup. You know what? That's good enough. Malika? Whoa, wait. Why did you because I hit leave customization. Ha ha. Oh. Yet. Here we go again. No, yeah, we're gonna go with shortest possible human being because I want to. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Bring on the lectures and all the not fun and all the judgment and condescending bullshit because people don't know how to write worth a goddamn. Where's that poofy hair? There it is. This hair has a satisfying bounce to it when you're running around. If I ever make another character, it'll be a woman and she will have this hairstyle and it'll be bopping around all over the place because it's entertaining. Okay. 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 I think I brought her back to where I had it. Except, yes, there.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you again.
Ooh, can I... Hold on. If I do this... Oh, no, no, okay. Just, never mind. Malika? Ah, sure, why not?
I won't let this stand.
Cool. Summary. Finalize. Yeah. Okay, she romanced Sarah. and our Inquisitor is Funheight. Another Steam. Then Subsonic. Dude, yeah, Kersu. I was messing with that a little bit before stream. I didn't have a lot of time. But I was playing a bit of that. And I have been playing a lot of Space Marine 2. And in Space Marine 2, right bumper is attack. Now, as you know, that's not how it works in Monster Hunter. The amount of times I kept putting my fucking weapon away in the middle of like, oh man, it was a struggle bus. Let me tell you. After playing this game for a while, it'll be less of an issue though. Do they disband? Yeah, sure, they disbanded the Inquisition. Fuck the Chantry. Vowed to save Solus's life. Good, the danger Solus posed was. I don't see. Here's the thing. I don't like Solus. I'm not a big Solus liker. I kind of just didn't like him. I didn't hate him, but I was just sort of like, he's. Even though her influence had diminished, the Inquisitor still had contacts and old friends who began to hunt for the Dreadwolf. Inquisitor's influence was diminished, but she still had contacts to begin search for the Dreadwolf. You know what? We'll go try to save the dumb idiot. Because that's just what these people would probably do. Alright, finalize. Got a little short stack. I doubt Sarah's gonna show up, but Alright. Yeah, I can change my appearance later. Here we go. Sure, Mike. Sure.
So, where were we? Oh, right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert. So, naturally, our story begins where all great stories begin. With the seediest bar in town. And a missing contact.
What's up, Tamir? I have no idea. I frankly don't believe in all that
Let's
bullshit.
try this again. Where's Veilguard?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Yes. Because my hair's magnificent. I part of me wants to do I'll do more than demand, but I've seen what happens. He has a fist brawl when he's a mage. And I'm like, this is something BioWare has done a lot of, and I wish they would get away from it, where you select an option and the cutscene is based off of a specific class instead of your class. Sup, Cartman? Like, I wish my character was just like, bitch, I'm a mage, and then just beat the shit out of them with magic instead of punching them. So I'm just gonna talk it out.
It's not a demand, it's an offer. Telling me what I need to know is the smart play here.
How'd you figure, sweet talker?
Veilguard is my
yeah.
only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I need to know where she is. We were supposed to meet here, in your bar. But you let Venatori cultists drag her away.
I didn't let them. They paid me.
So answer my questions and walk away with the coin. Or spend it cleaning up the place when I'm through. Your choice.
You're adorable. Dumad Plaza. That's where you'll find Veilguard.
Ew. She touched my shoulder.
Thank you.
You want to get yourself killed fighting the Venatori? It's your ass.
That offer's good for all of you too. No?
If they won't listen to you, they can always listen to Bianca.
Fine. We don't want to fight anyways.
Your friend
Heroes are
Veilguard
scary.
is at Dumont Plaza.
I heard. That's why you're my second in command. Although for the record, you might be too charming for your own good.
It's the hair. They can't. It's just very seen that you like talking your way out of things. Yeah, sure, why not? You're on my side. Okay, but it worked though. Whatever works. Thumbs up.
What did I have to worry about? You were there watching my back.
Yeah.
Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right. Break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her.
Well, that's cool.
The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Spare a coin, please.
Sure, here you go.
Andraste bless you.
Yeah. Andraste my ass.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go!
Yeah, yeah.
This way.
Just the
You'll get
giant
us to Dumont
floodlight.
Plaza, then Nev will get us to Solus.
Solus on the My guess is the Veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks. And when the Veil comes down completely,
Ah, yes, and then the complete and utter redesign
like this.
of the demon spirits, whatever the crap. I need to tone down some of those sounds. Hold up a sec. Is it?
This way. It should get us to Harding.
I mean, it's not too bad. Audio. Let's tone these down to 65. Yeah, they're just, they show up like, whoa, that hair, my god. No, I'm not a fan of the redesign of all the spirit things.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Sound pardon?
You all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the Veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of
Which
demons.
one?
Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
If you mean Harding, she's got the legs for it.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Bit on the short side. Never better.
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few
We
shots.
didn't fight
at us.
any demons.
Nothing we couldn't handle.
Ran away.
Speak
from
for
them.
yourself.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
You're right, it is Liara.
Tori got to her
Yeah,
first.
maybe that's why I
Grabbed
like
her
her.
before we arrived and paid off the
That she's a
borrower to
dwarf.
keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demon.
Combat, light attacks. Use your light attacks 3 times without no chain attacks. Hit them dead. Yep.
Here they come.
See how bad that timing is.
I think that's the last of them.
I do
Good.
like.
Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev.
I like that.
All right. Patch yourselves up if you need it.
Shut up, you two. I like that the Miss Shortly. Shortly. I like that the mage and the warrior can hold the block.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the Veil,
Like I
doesn't
need
that
staff
destroy
power to do
everything?
that. The warrior doesn't need
Always talked
anything.
about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
But like the rogue can't block attacks. They can only do the timed. So everyone can like perfect parry or perfect dodge, block, whatever the crap they call it. I also like that the second one is a little teleporty thing. Currency. And this doesn't cost anything. I'm happy about that.
Invasion of Imperial Order.
Oh no, I think that's Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
They're the ones who made trouble at the bar.
Oh no, more demons of some variety.
Venatory cultists!
Let's try the knife thing out. So, okay, so we got a staff. We can. No. I just realized they were attacking me. I can charge the staff up. Ooh! Oh, that just charges up staff energy. Oh shit, that's nice. I did not realize that. Oh, and then wait, that. And then if I block, oh, that's not staff energy. Then what is what? Well, that's just damn confused rate. I know I've had block before where I can't block. Maybe block requires mana, not staff energy. Well, we'll figure it out at some point.
Looks like the Venatori put up a barrier to block the way.
Oh, while I'm here, pop a potion. The weird looking green pots that definitely look out of place everywhere are healing pots. Refill your heals.
More intruders!
Use the force.
Friendly bunch of cultists, aren't they?
We've had run-ins with them in the Mornwatch. They're always hunting for dangerous magic.
Yep, that's them.
So charging that up. What about this? This isn't consuming anything? Ooh. Oh, hold on, we can. Okay, sorry. All right, let's see. We're maybe it doesn't drain power unless we're actually hitting someone with it.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
They're allies of Ned Gallus. Kill them all.
Arcane shot. Use whatever. The arcane shot ability it requires 50 mana to use, which is all of my mana. Okay, that consumes mana. That's what it is.
Barik Tetris. The Venatorio in these streets.
You get fucked. Wrong thing.
Venatori, take your revenge.
Ow. Actually, no, hold on a second. This is something I kept fucking up with when I was doing this. I need to swap my left triggers. My trigger and bumper. Mapping. Customize. Every game should have customize. You left bumper. Yes. No ability. Wait, what? Restore defaults. Oh yeah, ability shortcuts. No, yes, that's right. I want that left bumper. And what was left trigger? Defend. There we go. There we are. The power of air. Okay, then what about all of these? I don't even know what most of these do. Cycle selected rune, wherever the fuck that means. Swap weapon, use potion, and then navigation. Okay. Confirm. There we go.
But it looks like Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
She's missing half a leg.
Cleric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in this city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Nev Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found him a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but he tends to think in straight lines.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
You said you had a lead?
I haven't seen Solus in person.
It does kind of defy all laws of
hints
physics.
Of old magic, similar to what you get in Elven ruins. I traced it to a building beneath Our Lady of Victory. That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go. Before this ritual he's doing gets
I want to
any
say
worse.
based has been used for like 20
This
different
ritual's already
things.
drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
So if we do catch Solus...
Pretty sure Red Pill
whatever he
is
calls himself,
Matrix shit.
what's the plan?
Red Pill and Blue Pill.
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
Which I can't remember which is which. I don't even remember which is. One of them was like go back to the Matrix. One of those was wake up to the reality of the not actual reality or something based on the third one. Currency.
We can slide.
I'm getting too old for this.
Sure you are, Varric.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
Oh. Okay. Ranged attack. Hold to channel your magical energy. Yep, I did that earlier. Not gonna do it again because it drains my fucking mana. I don't know why I'd want to use a special attack that screws over my main resource that I need for spells. Why, that seems dumb as shit. Barriers protect enemies. Oh, you use mana to do that. Well, shit balls. We need to get
Enchantment on the entrance.
we need to
I can
focus
get
on being
it.
as mana efficient as possible.
So this is the Dread Wolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
I have no idea.
Broken chains. Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Bunch of people chaining up a dragon, and oh yeah.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much at least.
Oh, no. They weren't binding dragons. I don't think. I am pretty sure the elven gods shifted into giant dragons. Like, they were giant dragons. The elven gods, some of the elven gods are literally just like slumbering dragons that get possessed by... So, but then again, that's just elven magic bullshit. They're turning into a big dragon. Maybe this is actual dragon, because they are technically separate. There are the elven dragon gods that like to be dragons. Mages can use orbs and daggers. Combination use blah 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 blah. Yeah. You know what? Why not? Wow, that's real cool. Alright, fuck you. That range attack is not going anywhere. What the fuck was that? Whoops. Hold on. Was that like a weird skull thing? Yeah. Okay.
Locked. There must be a way to open it. Let's look around.
Air's full of magic. Solus used a lot of power for something.
Solus, the Dreadwolf, Venharel.
Yeah, I like the staff.
Names.
I always called him Chuckles.
Lols. He did, though. He did call him Chuckles. Because he didn't laugh, and he was not very funny.
Nice work.
Let's see what's on the other side.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlethan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
Good.
And we've got demons.
Are these just nondescript demons? Oh my god, I keep getting hit by shit and I'm not realizing it's there. So this drains all of my staff power.
The Fade's a mess this close to the ritual. No telling what could come through.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. There's also supposed to be like there's a running attack like that, and everyone else has a running light attack, but the staff doesn't. I wonder if the dagger does. Yeah, so that's the running dagger attack. Yeah, okay. So the dagger has a running light and heavy, but the staff only has a running heavy, which is a bit of a bummer.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry.
Doesn't look like that blocking did much to my mana. Use village shortcut by holding. Yeah, I know. Thank you. Oh yeah, one of the passes we're gonna get is so one is going to be all necrotic damage we do will leech 10%. 10% damage done as necrotic damage will leech back as health to us, and another one will be if we're out of mana, we use our health instead, which just kind of means we're just a titty bit of a blood mage, which is super bad in Dragon Age, but.
Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many will get if Solus finishes his ritual.
Ooh, these magic projectiles do not like traveling uphill. I really need a direct line of sight or they just like won't angle upward at all. That's a little bit of an oversight. I kind of wish they like got thrown upward and arced towards the target. Oh no, boss! It's a really dumb version of a pride demon.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Watch the lightning!
Oh my god, get out of the goddamn things.
demon this large get through the veil?
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sensed Solus's ego.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
Yeah, pretty much. Always attack the main player. Bad game design 101. Enemy only attack player. AI friendlies don't do anything. Unless otherwise told to do something specific by the player.
All right. I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
You can do it.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons!
Take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
The Veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
Fine, but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs
That's
to
her
stay
reasoning.
back and deal with the demons.
I'm a mage. I'll go. Well, we're literally breaking a statue. We're not doing some mage shit, but okay. Harding will follow you into greater danger. Harding will follow you into greater danger. Yeah. Stay back and deal with the demons. Harding, come on.
Let's go, Harding. Nev, Keep the demons off us.
You got it.
That line, I'm a mage, I'll go, I still just find hilarious.
This is it!
Bring down that scaffolding!
Fucking scaffolding.
Why? Why tear down the Veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but...
It isn't falling! We need to push it!
I'm with you!
Together! Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push!
I have no idea, man. I don't know. None of it makes any sense. Not my statues! I like how we were bringing down one statue on him, but it went the wrong way. Dominoed, and then one of them managed to actually fall on him. Because, I don't know, reasons. That's a lot of green shit in you, bud.
No. Honey!
Uh-oh.
Let's go! This way!
Look at all that ketchup. Dragon Age Veilguard.
You have no idea what you have done. Soulless.
I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
This is a trick. Why is that a fist? This is a trick. Not a trap. Fine, talk.
All right, you brought me here to talk.
What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven gods walk free.
Okay, alright, okay. So what he just said makes it sound like the Blight existed. Based on the last 3 games, the understanding was this motherfucker pause? Hard no, well, anyway, the whole, everything used to be all one thing, the Fade and the material world, and then he split them into trapping the whatever guys, and then that caused the Blight, and now we're dealing with this bullshit. And now he's saying now he's saying that the Blight existed beforehand and the Elven gods were using it. That's okay. Yeah, apparently. Ah, so you're the hero.
Right, you were innocently doing nothing when we came along.
The prison in which I had trapped them had begun to crumble. I was moving them to another.
So you weren't tearing down the veil and drowning the world in demons and wild magic?
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
Sarcasm, really?
That's really helpful. What are you, the Elven god of sarcasm?
Lies, treachery, and rebellion, depending upon the story. And how could I help? I do not have my ritual dagger. I cannot access my network of mirrors to travel from the lighthouse to anywhere in the world. All I can offer is what I know.
Helpful advice from the Elven god of, and I am quoting you here, lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Depending on the story. Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Well, you know.
Why? Why tear down the veil?
Do you want me to take the shot?
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric? You're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'll take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What do we got here? What exactly happened?
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Nev got everyone out, by the skin of her teeth mostly. And before you start worrying, Harding will be fine. She's made of sterner stuff than either one of us. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Worse than you think? I'm gonna assume this is me telling me it's in my head.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out.
Oh, this part,
Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. I remember your disagreement with senior watchers about how to handle that undead rebellion. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook? You're awake.
She was injured.
Sorry, I didn't mean to barge in. I was just looking for elf fruit.
No, it's fine. I was just going to stretch my legs.
Oh, Rook. Watch your step out there. If you put a foot wrong, you'll fall forever. Yeah, on top of everything else, the Illuvian took us to the Fade. The place where dreams come from, so... that. Yeah.
Used to it.
Then I really need to look around.
Yeah, you should. And we should talk about things. Maybe find Nev. She's outside, looking around. There's a room with a table down the stairs. I'll meet you there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep.
I like how
See you later, kid.
Half of the face angles of me is just hair. It's like like it's supposed to be like a side glance, but it's just this sheet of hair. Bonus items, yay! I'm gonna pick them up and so this is the wardrobe. From what I remember in my little quick tests. And this is the only way to get to the inventory screen until we get to the next area. Dagger. Now the cool thing, this is one thing I do like. Well, let me reflect. This isn't the inventory screen. This is how do I put this? This is the cosmetic screen. So we can literally select anything we find here, which is good. I can't see what any of this stuff looks like, but if I find something I like, I can just look like that. So I'm happy about that. Also, you can select anything you want. Also here. Helmet option. Hiding conversations, always, never conversations. All the daggers. All the stabs. Wow. And when I walk out here a little bit, I do want to talk to Harding. Also, there is Mirror of Transformation, where I could change myself to look like not me. Well, so that's a yes and a no. Dwarves cannot I don't know if it's dwarves can't dream. I know they have incredible resistance to magic and therefore can't be mages and can't visit the Fade. Maybe they also can't dream. I don't remember that part specifically. However, dwarves can go to the Fade. You go to the Fade in Dragon Age Origins and 2 and 3. You pretty much go to the Fade in every fucking game, and you could be a dwarf going to the Fade. There's a big difference. They can't dream and wander in the Fade because only mages can do that. Like mages can physically go, like, while they're dreaming, realize they're in the Fade and wander the Fade as like their spectral mental selves. But anybody getting thrown into a fucking portal to the Fade can cross over into the Fade. So this is lore accurate. This is fine. Compared to some of the other weird shit going on. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a very quick early break, get a drink, and then we're going to take a look at a skill tree. Okay, I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay. Alright, I got you. Oh, they're in different parts. Does he have a wrench inside him? He has a wrench. He's gonna wrench his... Okay.
This thing is controlled by bugs.
So much easier. Oh. Really? You guys are at... Of course you are. Shit. Whew. Pay attention to what... You weren't here before. Oh, that firewall lasts a good long time now. Hell yeah. That was delayed more than I was expecting. Yeah. So that was, yeah, we're not gonna, we're gonna just run. Ouch. Ouch. Did I say I was gonna ignore? I meant I was gonna get hit by a lot of explosions. Ow! Ah! Well. Oh. Almost fell off. Oh no, that's not sprint. Oh, that's still not sprint. Oh, well, shit. You guys can't poison me any more than I'm poisoned, so... But you can't damage me. I don't think Alexander is here right now. I was incorrect. He is here. Hey buddy, how you doing?
Ah, good sir. What business might you have in such a place as this? I've been making just the thing for you on my journey here. Take it. I'm sure it'll suit you to a T.
Well, now I have a pop for helmet, which I'm also not going to wear. I am not worthy of such a helmet, for I am not he. Also, I'm not going to run around naked, so it's just that's the way it is. Well, I'm hearing chains move, so something's alive down here. I'm going to go ahead and use the term live loosely. Oh no. That is disgusting. Oh, okay. There's a little something on his back. Okay, so it explodes when he's dead. Good to know. Does she have a light source at all, or has she just been stuck in the dark? Alrighty. Oh, can't talk to Harding yet. Alright. We're going here. I believe we get our skills. Or we already have them? No, we don't have them yet.
Look who's with us.
We're really in the Fade.
Land of raw magic, nightmares, and this, apparently. It's a lot to take in.
Harding thought we should talk about what comes next.
She's not wrong. But if you need a breather, can't hurt to look around first.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, no dwarven mages. They don't wander the Fade in their dreams, which is the way anybody really ever gets there normally. All right. Okay. Skills. Okay. So we have the Death Collars, which is up left. I got to remember that. So this is the thing that's going to let us leech life. And this is the thing that's going to gain bonus damage relative to the amount of health your target and you have lost. Strange. Actions that consume mana now consume health when mana is depleted. So this, I don't know how much that's going to deplete us, but that and this combo, so we heal all the time and can use abilities all the time, is my goal. There is Tempest over here, where we get to create a thunderstorm. Thumbs up. I love creating thunderstorms. So the question is, what is on the way that I'm going to want? I definitely don't want to go way out on the outer to get there. I want to bulldoze to the Tempest right away. Oh, there's the cost, 2. The cost of this is... Why is everything 2? What is the point of everything costing 2? That just has a cooldown. That... Raining of... Magic missiles, 2 mana. 2 mana pips. Raining down a fucking meteor, 2 mana pips. Whoever designed this, what is wrong with you? 2 mana pips. BioWare. Why does everything cost 2? Cooldown. 2. I swear to God, we will find something that costs 1. Cooldown. Cooldown. 2. Fucking Christ. They all cost 2. They all cost 2. They all cost... Why have the resource? Why have the resource? Why have the resource? Why have... Mana regenerate starts 20... If they all cost the full fucking bar, why have the bar split up? I'm not a giant fan of this style. This is like Pillars of Eternity, not Pillars of Eternity. Path of Exiles does this as well. And it is notoriously bad to navigate, and it's hard to wrap your brain around where things are and what you're doing. But this is obviously way less than that. But it is. I prefer a basic skill tree. I don't mind having to grab a thing to get another thing, but yeah. What do we have here? Upgrade strike abilities. Using strike abilities applies shock. What is this? That's a strike. I think most of the abilities I'm going to use are going to be strikes. So, cool. Defeating an enemy with a projectile ability grants rally. No, that's not going to be a projectile. This is aura and duration. This is duration and blast. Neither of those are strike. I guess nothing. I guess just the lightning storm is going to be a strike. Yeah, so it's also a strike. So many. If I like the firewall, but we could only have 3 abilities. So, and I don't know what the hell this is. I have to progress further to unlock this ultimate ability, or I have to progress further to find out what the ultimate ability is. I'm curious. There's got to be something that gives me extra mana. Like we have mana regeneration starts 25% faster when paused by spending mana or taking damage. Now every single time I've used my basic attack, I've generated mana, I think. But that could just be me misinterpreting what I'm visually seeing. Okay, this is plus 50 mana. And 50 mana is 2 pips. So this literally will give me 2 more pips. So that's basically 2 casts. So that's good to know. Charged attack damage. Which also brings me to health. How much health do I have? I don't think I'm going to be able to tell until I can actually get into my character menu after we leave here. Staff recharge rate. Takedown damage, whatever the fuck that means. Electrical damage. Mana restored after defeating an enemy. Might be useful. Gonna have to take it anyways just to get here. Strike abilities line. Is it? This is a strike? This is strike and duration. Strike ability lands critical hit against enemies who are knocked down. This knocks down enemies. Projectile ability now deals critical. I do not have... Wait, projectile ability. I think my attack, my base attack is a projectile. Fade strike. Don't care about that at all. Mind blast. While defending, consume 50 mana to unleash a shockwave 6 meters in all directions. Deal damage based on equipped staff. And then we have Mortal Concentration. Sustaining your ranged attack gradually increases its damage output. The longer it is active, up to a maximum of 3 seconds. So, and then what's this right here? Staff energy regenerates passively when you are not... Ooh, so you start combat. You can start combat with full staff. More consistently. Physical resistance. Abilities that deal necrotic or cold damage increase the other type's damage by 15%. Not going to be happening. Then again, I could take... So we've got Frost Nova. Don't care as much. We've got Controlled Blast. I could take, let's see, 41 damage. A fuck ton of damage. Okay. So I could take Frost Nova as a... Oh shit, they're getting next to me. Pop this. Every second, every minute I could do that for freeze. For freebie. And then that would boost my necrotic damage for 6 seconds. But I don't... I hate relying on like long cooldown for short buff. That's just... I don't care about that at all. Necrotic damage 10%. Jump attacks guarantee critical hits if the target is knocked down. That could be really good. If I lightning strike with full staff energy and then I run at something and do the thing, I'll dump my entire staff energy into them and that's an auto crit. Oh no, that's the jump attack. That's just jump attack. So that's easy. Yeah. Either way, I could jump attack shit. That could be worthwhile. Deal 5% bonus damage for each unique primer and affliction on your target. Deals electric damage to all enemies. The blast rendering them with shock, so they'd be shocked. And whatever the fuck necrotic does. Applies weakened. Detonates sundered. I know there's a way to like break some of this stuff and have things work differently with other shit. Executing a detonation on an enemy grants shocking weapons. The duration of shocking weapons is extended by 50%. What? It gives you shocking weapons and also extends the duration of shocking weapons. What is shocking weapons? What even is that? What is that? Where is that? What's going on? Okay, so we've got. Also, I don't know what the max level is, but we have to be level 20 to get just to get into the specialization, anyways. So I'm like, let me see here. We've got sustaining your ranged while defending. I like while defending. So let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's basically 12 to get into here. That's basically 8 points before I could even do this anyways. Extra 8 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's going to take 9 points to get here. So going here first is basically going to guarantee I can't get my specialization right away. Which kind of, I mean, I want the lightning. This is more important to me anyways. I don't know what the max level is. Yeah, I don't know. Also, we're level 2 and we have 3 skill points. So I can't even rely on level equals skill points. And this requires level 20. I'm assuming we get bonus skill points for like story progress, and then we get a skill point per level. And I'm considering this requires level 20. There's no way level 20 is the max level. Whereas every past Dragon Age game, there hasn't been a level cap other than like 50, which you can't hit, but you'd get around 20 to 23 by playing through the game. We have got to get to like 40 or 50 if this is level 20. We gotta that, or they really fuck you, or give you like 20 skill points the second you hit level 20 or some bullshit. I don't know. Either way, I'm assuming we got a lot of skill points to fuck with. So I'm gonna bulldoze my way towards this, and then we'll make our way towards the specialization. I don't give two shits about Fade Strike, so we're gonna go ahead and grab the old Blasty Boy and mana regeneration, and we're gonna have Lightning Strike. Sorry, Chain Lightning. Go zap some motherfuckers. Applies Overwhelm. Let's see here. Then we're gonna want the mana. Mana, super important. Charge attack damage. That's a maybe at some point. Stagger from abilities 20%. Upgrade projectile abilities. Defeating an enemy with a projectile ability grants Rally Party. Using strike abilities applies shock to nearby. Projectile abilities. No, that's strike abilities. This is strike and projectile. I think our base attack. Oh, here it is. Oh boy. Weapon swap, charge attack, hold any of those. Arcane marks, hitting enemies with your orb 3 times. Adds an arcane bomb. Hitting an enemy with Y consumes an arcane bomb, dealing massive damage. And I'm pretty sure Y is melee. So you basically gotta range them 3 times and then melee them. Sprint attack. Yep, jump attack. While airborne, tap any of the buttons. Hold to slowly drop while channeling. Okay. Dodge. Tap B to sidestep an attack. Double tap to fade step quickly. I hope there's something to add to fade step. That'd be cool. Defend while wielding your staff, or tap at the right time while wielding your orb and dagger to block enemy attacks. Oh, you can't wait. You can't hold with the dagger out. You gotta. Okay. Well, anyway, that's it for those skill points. Optional, talk to Nev, talk to Harding. We shall do the talking to the peoples. People, what are you? I'm assuming they're this way, because this is where some of them were already. Harding's not in here. Did he move to a different bench? No. No, that would be silly. Nope, that's a big old pile of getting in there later. Getting in there later, getting in there later. Those are all obviously, these open later. Not here. I bet you anything they're not here until we've gathered the team. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Content marked with whatever will eventually expire as you progress. What? Oh, she's over here. Ah, they're saying, hey, if you don't talk to them. Okay. This content will expire. Oh, Harding.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
I should be asking you that. I got you hurt.
This is a dangerous job. Everyone knew that signing on. There's so much to do. We have to keep going.
No rest for the weary. You don't stop, boy.
You don't slow down for much, do you?
So sarcastic.
You sound just like Varric.
You scoundrel.
And I always said, well, someone's got to keep you on your toes, old man. So, that's what I'm here to do. That's what I have to do. We need to get back to the ritual site, don't we? Let's stop worrying about me and go do that. Come get me when you're ready to go.
Okie dokie. And now to talk to Nev. Who's up there. I guess each one of those little plants moves when we get a new companion. Little floating stairs.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fate, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
Do I have to say
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me. It's a start.
Wow, we immediately have romance, huh? Hope we can build on it. People guess, you know what, we're just going to do this to probably all three until it gets me in
I'm
trouble.
not sure stopping a ritual is the best way to meet someone.
So much for first impressions.
Here's hoping I'm better on the second.
Well, you're not bad so far.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
Okay, so step one is figure out what we're chasing.
Yeah.
Right. And the 20 other questions that need answers...
That's step 2?
I can see why Varric brought you on.
I'm a genius.
We've just got to start somewhere.
Okay. We have talked to them. Now to gather them at the table. Look at that hair. So wild and free. It's funny because the hair physics are pretty good. And then every once in a while they just get wild, which to be fair,
So,
hair gets crazy.
We
but
stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey. Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks. We all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
Invaded my dream. He was in the Fade.
Sorry. It was while I was unconscious. Solus appeared in my dream.
Really?
Okay.
I'm glad you're all right.
From what I saw, he's trapped in the Fade now. Not here, but some kind of prison.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
He said our connection wasn't strong enough for him to do that. He could only reach me because I bled at the ritual site when I got banged up.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
He's a terrifying god. My gods were dangerous. Now, fuck that. This isn't normal magic. I was not raised as an elf. This is normal magic.
Nev, I'm a mage. You're a mage. Solus is more than that. That ritual was more than some circle mage could have pulled off. Even more than a Tevinter Magister.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything. But we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had 2 of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out of the Fade when the ritual went wild, those are...
Elganan and Gillenane. 2 of the ancient elven gods that Solus rebelled against.
The escape is our fault. It's our fault. No, we're stronger than Solus. I don't know about that. I mean, you know, we'll make do because story reasons, but we're worse than Solus. They're ours to kill. Jokes.
Solus warned me about them being
counts to
evil, which is pretty rich coming from the guy who just tried to tear down the veil.
You don't believe him?
No, that's the problem. I do believe him. He said they were horrific tyrants.
Tyrants so powerful, elven history remembers them as gods.
Solus says Elganan and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have 2. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to get out there and stop them.
Just like that, without Varric. And you're still getting back on your feet.
They're not remotely funny now.
We can't just sit here and do nothing.
We need to investigate. Figure out what we're dealing with before we rush in and make things worse.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
What game was that? I was playing some game recently on stream where we kept selecting the sarcastic or comedic options, and they just were never funny. I can't remember what game that was, but we got another one. I'm gonna keep trying though. Oh shit balls. How many more people will get hurt, gets killed while we spend time? No, yeah, Harding's right.
If Elganon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we don't have time to
Yeah,
waste.
doom through with all the
need to
conversation
act now.
options.
We don't know what they can do or what they want. We don't even know if Solus is telling the truth.
I'm not saying we go in blind. This time, if we see a shot, we take it.
All right. The last place we saw them was the ritual site.
The Eluvian took us here from the ritual site, instead of back to Minrathous.
Then let's hope it takes us back.
Harding, you okay to go?
I'm not gonna sit back while elven gods destroy the world because I have a headache.
All right then.
Concussion. You probably
Let's
have
get
a
back to the ritual site.
mild
The Eluvian
concussion.
has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Oh, dude, yeah. My favorite is it's really weird because Capcom has some really good lip syncing stuff, and then sometimes they don't, and then you have Monster Hunter where they've never bothered. It's all lip sync to their weird fake language, and then everything else just has to deal with the weird fake language that doesn't match any other language in the world. So it's just okay, we quickly take a look on the map. I'm glad to know that we got like little timer icons so I can look at those and be like, ah, okay. And we see the icons no matter what level we're on. Thumbs up. That's solid.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that Eluvian.
If it even takes us back to Arlithin.
Harding, you sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
I love the idea that this mage lady, that's her combat attire, is that hat.
Well then. Shall we?
Let's do this.
I'm so damn stuffed up today. Arlathan Forest.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site.
Oh shit, we are back where we were.
But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find...
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working! I can't contain it!
I like an Inquisition when we learned all these face tattoos are literally slave markings based off the god that owned them. That was a fun thing to learn as an elf with a tattoo on your face. Like just being like, I'm sorry, what?
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lise Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlithin?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're veil jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's, Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did. Sort of.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
It didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled into the Fade, and some things got pulled out. Or someone's, I mean. 2 of the Evanurus. Elganan and Gillenane.
Mathalanast.
The Elven gods of old. The Evanurus.
If they truly have returned.
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
Oh great, they're real. Yeah.
So Elganan and Gillenane are loose. Which means what?
You
That's
thought
not what
Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
There's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanurus, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Holy
Camp
shit,
is in bad
stuff.
shape. We need to get him back to the camp.
We've still got dozens of veil jumpers unaccounted for.
How can we help?
We need to find Belara Luther. She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifact it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. Then you two get your friend back to your camp and we'll find Belara.
So, before I continue, we just had, oh my god, the Elven gods are real and they are super horrible, reiterated at least 3 times, like at least 3-4 times now. Solus going, they're the shitty Elven not gods, they suck balls, they're tyrants. Then we told these guys, hey, yeah, these 2 Elven gods showed up. They escaped. They're awful. They're evil. They're tyrants. Then we walk out here and our guy's like, whoa, the Elven gods? And what's that about? And they're like, wow, man, they're like really evil and bad. The Elven gods are real. Holy shit. Like the first 2 make sense. Solus is telling you about it, then we're telling them about it. But we just had our guy literally told them what happened, then acted like he forgot that it happened so that they could tell him what it meant. It's that's real bad. That's not good. Dude, you're still injured.
Harding, you're injured. Stay here with the Veil Jumpers.
I can help.
I know you want to, but we don't know what we'll face out there, and you're in no condition to fight.
Okay, fine. I'll stay.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just south of here.
Belara's out near some elven ruins to the west.
Yeah.
At least she was 3 days ago. I'd start your search there.
Good luck, Rook. And thank you.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, immediate. We have a Dalish elf who is an immediate American dude, which is a little weird. I mean, they went through all the trouble of making sure they sounded Irish or Welsh in Dragon Age 2 and 3. And now it just kind of feels like it's a little, like you said, it's all over the place.
Is it me? Or is there something strange about this fog?
I've never seen fog like this. Something's not right.
It's very sparkly. Oh, by the way, we still don't have access to our inventory. And I don't think we will until we find an item.
So that suit of armor is moving. We're not alone.
Ooh, okay. Well, okay. Fuck me, apparently.
Gotcha. Oh, people.
Yes.
Where'd you come
People.
Balara? Balara Luther. Strife and Irilin sent us to find you.
from? Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Nev Gallus.
Wait, I know that name. But protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's changed. For the worse, unfortunately. Our gods, Elganan and Gillenane, they've escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And by all accounts, they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I need a second.
Yeah. We went from Dragon Age Origins, where you just sort of pointed the staff and lazily popped off shots, to flail it around like a fucking maniac. Won't help, yeah.
I've had a couple of days, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what exactly?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god, or gods, could have done that. There's something kind of exciting about it. And dangerous. Really dangerous. Dangerous enough that I was gonna head back to the Veil Jumper camp, but...
But what?
See that shimmer? That's a veil bubble. It's separating us from the rest of the real world, so to speak. You can only pass through it one way.
Oh,
Once
goody.
you're in, you can't get out.
Didn't we just pass through that to get in here? She's... Yeah. Again, I liked Meryl. This is... I don't know. They wrote her like she's supposed to be oblivious all the time, like super absent-minded. Sounds bad.
I think I'd prefer to stay in one piece, yeah.
Right, me too. But I think I can find a way out. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it, safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I sure hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
So we've walked into the bubble. And now we've got to find some orb.
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
A few dozen demons shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact to protect it from threats.
Ah, and I'm guessing it sees us as threats.
Probably. Ooh, I collected wood. Fantastic. Collecting stuff. Wait, so this thing said like right trigger? What's that? Oh, okay. No. No thanks. I'm not gonna waste mana on that bullshit. There's something glowing over there. And it's nothing. Cool. Dude, yeah, a lot of it does. A lot of it feels. What's
demons? Right where we need to go.
Then let's deal with them quick.
Companion abilities. Wait, she can heal us? So they have healing in the game. I guess she, well, she's like a rogue. I guess she uses a healing potion or some bullshit. Ooh, time slow. Oh, god damn it, wrong button. Let me try this whole thing with the 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, it explodes. And does AoE. A lot of the what it is a problem a lot of like some studios have right now, where it's the
Any
whole
ideas on what the artifact we're looking for might be?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
the whole toxic positivity thing. That is to say, you have to always be positive. You can't give criticism. You can't criticize people. Which basically just leads to people doing bad work and not ever evolving because no one ever went, hey, that's kind of redundant. Or you know what I mean? If you can't criticize, you can't edit. If you can't criticize, you can't edit, you can't evolve. You're just going to be stuck making this baseline shit crap while you just keep reiterating. Which I'll tell you right now, when I talk about stuff, I have issues of trailing off into side subjects or reiterating the same point over and over again. You got to be careful with that stuff, and you need people to be able to tell you this shit's bad.
Ruins that haven't been picked over.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan. Just veil jumpers, mostly.
And people trying to save the world, apparently.
Hey, we finally got our actual character image, our character screen where we can see our stats, which we could not see before because we didn't have access to the screen for some asinine reason. So we have 3 defense, which means something that I don't know, but we have a 9 for defense. So we have a 9 for defense, but we have a 3 for defense. So therefore we have what's this? That's 3. There we go. Now we have 11 defense and 11 defense. What? %15% ability damage. 11 if and also just 30% ability damage. Sure, why not? It'll just make everything better. And we got main hand, offhand, two hand, and abilities. The Morn Watch. Rook was Watcher of the Morn. And we got stats here. So I got 600. So that was one of the things I was kind of curious about, because eventually, if everything costs 50 mana to cast, because heaven forbid there be variation in the power of the spells in relation to how much it costs, that would be silly and nonsensical. So, yeah. Okay. I'm curious if it will cost 50 health when I don't have mana, or if it'll be a percentage of the 50. And then I was just curious how much health I have right now, which I'm sure is going to go up. And obviously I could stack into health, in which case I don't need as much mana, but, you know, still. But yeah. Defense, health, potions, and defense. Which does not tell me what defense does still. Other than it's... I'm assuming it's a damage reduction, and it just doesn't show as damage reduction. Probably universal. And it's... yeah. Worn sash. Amulet. Ring. And ring. 2 ring slots. Sash that doesn't show up. And helmet. Alright. Yeah.
Do you know what this place was?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important.
Inquisition is still so far my favorite thing they've done as far as combat.
Almost feels like an armory.
For
Like
Dragon Age.
Why would there be an armory this far out?
Warlords. Ancient elves had a lot of them.
But like it's a weird mix, right? Because like Dragon Age Origins was the only one where you got to do what you wanted to do, and you weren't forced down some stupid path that they decided on. Because like in Dragon Age 2, they're like, okay, warriors can only sword and board or use two-handed weapons, and that's it. They've forgotten how to use bows. They can't do anything ranged, and all their stuff is AOE.
This a sight?
Wait.
Like it's like okay.
No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Okay. I was gonna say, was there anything here? Collects flawless crystals. Okay. That said, I don't mind how the combat's set up necessarily. I'm like my like overall the way the combat's set up I think is fine. My issues all lie
No way
in
across. Think we can make the jump?
No, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Like the warrior fantasy basically being non-existent. Always bummed when that happens.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in. And there we go. Easy.
Wow, isn't that something?
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Oh, right bumper. Wait, what? Dude, deactivate the resonating. Oh, Tinker. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, it's definitely more Mass Effect oriented. Attack warning, dodge. Indicator around your head will flash when there is an incoming melee attack. Dodge or defend to avoid the attack.
We've got company. We're under fire.
No double R. I kind of like,
Got us at range. Watch it.
I kind of like her, but at the same time, a lot of her delivery is very, like it doesn't feel like she was given direction. It's like a good amount of people feel like they sometimes didn't get direction in the booth.
That's the last of the magic energy.
Veil
Path
crystal.
should be clear ahead.
Oh, good docker.
Damn! Another sentinel construct. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a more of a parry.
Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Anything here that can help you piece together what exactly that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Oh, that's definitely trapped. Twist of the Veil, Mage, a common mage knife. Let's see here. Blade deftly sticks any attacker who dares get near it. Oh, Jesus, that's that is not for that. That's not for slashing. That's fucked up, is what that is. But yeah, I loved the AI stuff you could do in the first games. You know, like setting up AI routines. Always made me happy. So we can double our mana. Charged attacks. I mean, charged attack would be useful. Perfect blast. Oh, I can also do this thing. I gotta remember this. Holding down my AoE, I could tap Y. That also costs 50 mana. Why? I just don't understand why they would have a resource and make it so the full bar at base has to be used for every single ability that uses it when it's visually split up into two. Okay, so when it said the magic missile requires 50, but it actually requires 2 pips, maybe at one point it was supposed to require 50. So I now have 150 mana. Okay, well, that's just misleading. What if that's my difficulty? If everything... No, it required 2 when I did it on the lowest difficulty. Oh look, there's a lot of you.
These constructs.
Let me guess, one at a time until I have to fight two of you.
About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is.
Oh, no, two at a time now. Okay, so I guess Mana literally is just a pure regeneration.
Made it through that one.
It literally has nothing to do with me doing attacks. It's just regen. So the stuff that gives, and this doesn't make it regen faster. It just means if I take damage or spend mana, there's a duration with which it won't start regenerating, and this just makes that part faster. Which now is like, oh, here's a regeneration rate 15%. Okay. Deal fire damage, electric damage, no. Like, there's nothing that goes over here. There's just ice or the fire path. Staff energy regenerates pet. Yeah, I actually want this one. I'll definitely go just up here and go this route. Yeah, whatever. I'm going to be draining my own life and leeching it back. The man is going to be a whole big old nothing burger by the end of this. Yeah,
So
I just loved he's setting up like healing conditions and all that kind of stuff.
A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal.
Oops,
Our
sorry.
ancestors used them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Yeah, like my favorite thing was like taking like I always set a rogue up to like go invisible when their health was below a certain threshold, you know, like have them get out of combat for a bit and then like set up, you know, primary and secondary heal targets. And I just really enjoyed doing that so that I didn't have to engage with them. Uh-oh. We have the cartoonish Darkspawn.
Methalinast. Darkspawn.
What's with the weird veiny root shit they got on them now?
Let's finish this.
Okay, that does send out... Oh, okay, awesome. The whole auto crit on jump attack worked great with that. Y'all fast sons of bitches. Oh, I didn't mean to dump all that out.
Darkspawn. Here.
Yep.
I never would have believed it. Until today.
Dude, yeah, they like here's the thing. Here's the thing. One thing this art style has going for it that I kind of like, sort of. This is the problem when I start saying art style, because there's like two aspects to it, right? On one hand, the like textures have sort of like a digital art painting quality to it that I like. And that's where it ends. That is the entire part where that's where it stops. And I'm like, yeah, because I like the digital art painting look, and I some games look really good with that. Like, Ori and the Blind Forest basically looks like a fully animated digital art painting, which is great. This isn't quite there, obviously. It's like it's some weird limbo between that and realistic graphics. Like it's in between that and Inquisition as far as texture quality and like visual, like, that kind of stuff. But then the art direction itself beyond that, holy fuck, did they Pixar the shit out of it. It's like I remember, sorry, I'm interrupting, I realize. It also reminds me, it reminds me a little bit of Dragon Age Andromeda. You remember how Phoebe had eyebrows? An Asari had eyebrows. They don't have eyebrows. They don't have hair, other than, I guess, eyelashes, technically. If they even should have eyelashes. But the point is, they don't have hair on their head. They don't have eyebrows. They're something else. And obviously the eyebrows were there because they scanned a person's face and they forgot to digitally remove them. And when the fans were like, hey, why does she have eyebrows? Instead of being like, oh, our bad, let's fix that, and just remove them from the texture, which is literally 5 minutes of work. I know, because I have done that kind of work before. It's not a difficult thing to do. They were like, no, it's just, it's a genetic, it's like an ancient genetic trait. Like they used to have hair. And I'm like, no, they didn't. No, you fucked up, and you're unwilling to accept that you fucked up and fix your fuck up. Where I'm going with all of that is that in this game, all of the demons have been redesigned. And their reasoning for it is because, well, it's because they're coming direct from the Fade. I'm like, yeah, that happened in Inquisition. We went to the Fade in the Inquisition. We've been in the Fade before in Dragon Age Origins and Inquisition. And in both of those, they didn't look like this. They had a specific style that maintained. Because if they're possessing someone, they look like the thing they're possessing. The visual style we see in every game up to now has been when they're not possessing someone. And their reasoning is just wrong. And it drives me nuts that they were just,
once I shut it down, the
can't be bothered to be like, yeah, sorry. We decided to just change everything because we felt like it.
Got it.
Okay. I mean, at least I could partially accept that bullshit, but still, it's kind of bullshit. Get lightning.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlothan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
Could the Elven gods be commanding the Darkspawn? Solus did say they were blighted.
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
Sorry, what?
And we'll stop them. once we get out of this bubble.
Right.
I'm going to assume that teleport will teleport me to a target. Because otherwise I'm just teleporting away to go back to exactly where I was before. Which is silly. Collect pure ore. Oop, no, 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 no. Gold, fantastic.
More darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
You don't say. We have a turret section. Oh, very 360 of them. Very efficient.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Fingers crossed.
Oh, dude, yeah, they had that that alien nose thing going on during. Man, they just have not maintained a cohesive visual style ever. Like the thing is, I get wanting to have like a specific I love Dragon Age Origins, but that is the most generic ass visual fantasy RPG ever. It could literally be any fantasy world until you see like a demon or something, or Darkspawn, and then it's just like everything in that is basically just super generic visuals, right? As far as like the style for their world, which to be fair, it's a fantasy world. It's kind of is what it is. So I understand the desire to. This menu for this is stupid. Anyway. Ow. Blah.
The last barrier's down. We're close. I can feel it.
Yay. But also, yeah, it's just been... They've just ping-ponged all over the damn place. And they seem to have a weird obsession with, like, triangles. Like, so many triangles. Everything, like almost
noticed
everything has
something
weird,
about the
like
blood?
triangular shit to it.
Where it is, I mean?
Like,
It's
look at
almost
this.
like it's feeding off the elven magic.
Little triangle flare, both in the pattern and the jabbity thing. I got triangle buckles, triangle flare, triangle buckles. Pommels, triangular. That lady there has got like 50 triangles on her. She's fucking edged out as shit too. Like it's I feel like that was the design, like as of Dragon Age 2, they're just like triangles. I don't care what it is, everything has to have triangles. You make sure you put at least 3 triangles on everything. More gold. I could definitely use more healing. A cracked scroll. The stench of decay fills the air. The Avarunists now wield power beyond anything I've seen. Their magic is fueled by corruption and death and creeps even now into the stones. We cannot outlast the siege. Well, that sucks. Nope. Damn. Major Boy got some kicks. For a second there, I was like, what the hell's that rock doing? And then I looked down, I was like, oh, it's floating like all the other rocks. Because we're in some weird veil area.
If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The archive spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Derthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
Why is it called that?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer.
All right, Golem. Holy shit, dicks. All right, man. Calm your tits. I guess we, well, no, not this one. Time warp. Boy, I wish this was just looking at me, not this weird. So do they use abilities on their own? Will they use abilities on their own, or will they just do normal attacks unless I tell them? Because I kind of want them to just do their own shit.
Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Arcane orb. Wait. Okay, yeah, cool, great. Let me go to my goddamn inventory, sons of bitches. I need to look at it with my eyeballs. Ah, right, okay, orb here. So, okay. Melee swings are physical damage. So I could probably get a different element on my blade. And this. So I am curious. Okay, can't click. Skills. I have a mouse cursor, but can't use it that way. That would be silly. Your ranged attack. Now, your ranged attack. The fuck does that mean? What do you mean my ranged attack? Oh! Okay. This is why I was so fucking confused before. Ranged attack is your right trigger. For every class, right trigger is a ranged attack. On the mage, your light and heavy attack are ranged on staff, and your light attack is ranged on dagger and orb. So it's saying your ranged attack was just confusing to me when I got to this part here. Your ranged attack now deals necrotic damage and leeches 10% damage done, replenishing your health, which means the only thing that replenishes life is this. This becomes a life leech, not overcharges your ranged attack, spending 200% of as usual mana or damage. So yeah, this thing. Oh, dicks. So it's not that all of my necrotic damage leeches life. Yeah, that's irritating. That is just like tons of micromanagement on my end that I don't want to deal with. Area abilities now deal necrotic damage. Corrupted ground now deals increased damage when activated. Range damage, necrotic damage. Defeating an enemy under the effects of duration abilities spawns necrotic bolt from the corpse that seeks out nearby enemies. Ooh, my lightning storm is will be a duration ability. I like that. Good. So basically, this ability is going to be my life leech. I got to keep that in mind. Expend 50 mana to create a powerful surge with your ranged attack, giving it the power to detonate sundered targets. 100 health. Health leech affects 50%. Ooh. Health leech. Leeches 10% of damage done, replenishing your health. So I'm assuming that's the same land there. Actions that consume mana. Now that's I want that one. I want that one bad. Gain bonus damage relative to the amount of health your target and you have left. So here's the thing I find amusing. Actions consume mana now. Consume health instead of mana. Sorry. Actions that consume mana now consume health when you're out of mana. And then this thing here consumes mana, but 10% of the damage leeches back as life. Now, laser beam leeches life and consumes mana, but then also consumes health, but then also leeches health. I wonder if I could basically create an infinite beam of fuck you with that combo. That's what you know what I'm saying? I'm also curious if there's any like maximum necrosis stacks +1. Primer duration. Executing a detonation on an enemy works. Blah, blah, blah. Necrotic damage, range attack. So I think the warrior one, while wearing different classifications of helm and armor, mana regeneration 20%, range and attack mana cost -20%, weak point damage 15%. That's strange. Damage barrier upgrade. Duration abilities. After triggering a duration ability, wait 5 seconds to regain 25 bonus mana. Not bad. That'll refund 1/4 of the cost of Lightning Storm. Hitting multiple enemies with a single area ability deals 10% more damage for each enemy hit. Sweet. Electric and necrotic resistance. Super duper. I don't care about that. Control abilities. Each active advance. I think because I honestly think I'm gonna want this. Applies weaken. Does necrotic into whatever. This bolsters that. This ability detonates sunder. Drain. Now, okay, this thing says drains. This is such a stupid explanation. Drain the life out of enemies, then throw it back at them. I don't want to throw it back at them. I want it for myself. I want to steal their life energy. I'm assuming this means you get life back for it. Applied siphoned and deals damage each second you are connected to a target. Before final blast deals bonus damage and intensifies the longer the target is exposed. That'll be interesting to test out, but I could see myself dropping that ability for an ice ability or fire or some shit. Oh, right. We need a second power source from somewhere else. I bet you we could take this one. Because, you know, simple ass puzzles. Put it over there, open that door, get the other one, and then manually walk the two over. A never-ending light show. Well, that's so one of the upgrades. So the necrotic thing here is literally expend 50 mana to create a powerful surge in your ranged attack, giving it the power to detonate sundered targets. I'm assuming sundered is the warrior weak thing. And I bet you anything there's some way for me to apply Sunder or something. But this ability, yeah, requires level 30. Requires level 30. Yeah, okay. So we got to get to level 30 just to get these things, and we definitely go well past 30. Max level is probably 40 or 50. Anyway. Expend 50 mana to create a powerful surge in your range attack, giving it the power to detonate. This one you just tap Y while you're holding. And my mana bar's down there at the bottom. That's how slow it drains right now. But 50 mana is an individual pip. One whole I've got like 150 mana. Yeah. Now that said, I'm assuming there's also going to be other life leech I can get via items and stuff, so I'm definitely going to focus on getting life leech and health. And I forgot to check that room where shit. Or there was nothing here, and I passively realized that, and then there's...
Another ballista! I bet we could use it to break through that wall.
You fools! Right? Oh, that reminds me. So when I was thinking about the whole video game, you know, making a video game thing, I want to do Fireball, but I want to do Fireball. I want to do Fireball the way it's explained in the D&D book, because I've yet to see any game really do that before, and frankly, it sounds anime as fuck. So No reload required, and also it explodes. Anyway, in D&D, a fireball is like the way it's explained is you create a small, you basically point at a location, and a small tiny marble, a little bead of bright glowing light flies out to that location, and then giant explosion. And in every game ever, when they do a fireball, it's always this giant fucking fireball flying at the target that explodes.
The Nodis I have so many questions for it.
You're going to ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see.
So yeah, I really want to, like, if I could ever do that, I really wanted to be like a small, like a little glowing marble of death that just quickly streaks out to wherever the hell you're pointing, and then when it hits the target, just massive explosion. Because to me, that's, I don't know, that's just more cool than me throw a big fireball of that big fireball. Hey, Flame Branch, I'm gonna stop doing necrotic damage at base. Yep, more damage, more stagger. Mana regeneration. Hitting a burning enemy with this weapon generates 2 mana. Ooh. I might as well just charge the staff up when I'm out of combat, you know?
Okay, here it is. The Nodis Derthalin.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back.
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
As if darkspawn demons and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
Yeah, of course it is.
Nothing's ever easy, is it? So what makes this tricky?
If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I knew what you meant. The garden instant explosion. Everyone knows what that is. The explosions that happen in gardens that are instant. That's obvious. Uh-oh. I heard a big boy coming. Oh, look, he's so happy. You're not remotely scary.
That's an ogre.
Just, sure it is. I mean, you can say it's an ogre, but I don't believe you. Well, that was only half my health. And this motherfucker's resistant to everything. Resistant to cold, resistant to fire, resistant to necrotic damage. Ultimate ability. Press whatever to use your ultimate ability. Build your ultimate meter by damaging enemies. Once full, press whatever to unleash the ultimate ability. Press these buttons to use your ultimate ability. And then these buttons again for your... Oh, we get it. Yep. Oh, well... Laser beam! Oh, that makes sense. So the base class ultimate ability is literally the range attack jacked up to fuck you. So it would be literally an oversized shield throw for the
Wasn't
for the
expecting
warrior,
to
I bet you
fight an
anything.
ogre today. Then again,
Oh, you don't
I also
say.
didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world.
Yeah.
Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go.
Oh, yeah, it's
No. That's good. I think. Oh.
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no, you don't.
Hey, goodbye, Bubble.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan.
Dorothy Explorer. Sora,
Well,
Dora.
I am the Nada Stefan.
Right. I have questions.
I am the Nada Stefan. What do you...
Oh, well. Bye. Well, so much for that.
Guess it's broken like the rest of the artifacts.
It isn't just any artifact. That's the Nodus Derthalin, an archive spirit. And it does work. Or will, at least. Its crystal is broken. I guess maybe the blight threw its resonance off somehow. But I should be able
Definitely
to
the
fix
light's fault, now that she threw it across the room.
Kind of my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil Jumper camp.
Ah, the chest, yes, at the end of the quest dungeon. Filled with money. Balalar got 2 skill points. Sure, I don't want to think about that. Do I have their inventories? I have companion inventory now. Super. Is this just oh, skills. Ah. Oh. Wait, who is this? Wait. But this is what's her name's ability. No, wait, what? Harding also has heal. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. So, Nev here has time stop. But so does Bolera. She has time stop, or she has access to time stop. And something else. So she's basically an archer mage. Achieve Hero of the Veilguard status to unlock. Galvanized Tear. Bolera creates a controlled tear. Okay, so she has 5 skills. I guess she also has 5 skills. They all do. And for some reason, the lady who's been with me the longest still is almost. Look at this. This is how much level she is compared to what the fuck. Empty keep slate slot. Right. Okay. Oh, so, okay. They each get 3 skills. They each get 3 skills they can have equipped at a time. Okay. So that's the funny thing. So she's basically a mage and she uses a bow that's made of triangles. Motherfucker. Okay. Which is like that's basically a lot of their. This is like a lot of their companions, from what I've seen, are designed doing stuff players have asked to be able to do, but they don't want to give the player the ability to do it. It's too much. Their companions are more important, I guess, than the players. Like, I want to dual wield as a warrior, but nah, there's a companion that does that instead. Perfect cast. Hold X or Y, then release at the maximum charge. Release a charge attack at the moment it reaches the maximum charge level, increases its damage by 50%. Okey-dokes. Then we have Stagger. Crit damage. Upgrades projectile abilities. Projectile abilities now deal critical damage to enemies suffering from necrosis. I have no idea if projectile abilities accounts for my light and heavy attacks. I am going to go ahead and assume that no. And the reason I'm assuming that, could be wrong, is that they seem to be using universal language for everything. And while almost like most of the mage's attacks are projectiles, the ranged attack is technically the right trigger, and that's not a projectile. So I'm assuming they would have to, so I don't think this, I don't think any of this stuff affects that stuff. Upgrade projectile abilities. Yeah, I don't think, yeah. Like, this isn't a projectile. This technically is, but I'm probably not going to be using it. Not a projectile. Not a projectile. Not a projectile. Not a project. Like, now, there's like, what about meteor? Nope. Area blast. Duration control. Area. So, arcane shot is a projectile, and chain lightning is a projectile, and that's kind of. Oh, and then oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was making fun of. This side here, the evoker. You basically throw a fucking black hole, but it explodes right away. Your ultimate ability is creating a black hole. And then your ability is basically creating a black hole that's not very black. Like it's just 3 of the same thing. It's trained on Meranthro's streets, the Shadow Dragon Evoker uses eyes to control the battlefield and deliver powerful down enemies. Sure. Now this is the part that I think is cool though. And part of the reason I was almost going to go down this route and just like not use any, like I was basically like, I'm just not going to use any of these abilities because I just want like this. Perform a heavy attack after 2 light attacks to unleash a heavy bolt at your target. The damage and radius increases based on your current staff charge. Which makes sense because that's, you know, your heavy attack always consumes your full staff charge to do the attack. But that's cool. And then they give you a hold X and release to do, instead of 3 bolts, 5 bolts, which is also cool. Damage versus frozen. When on low health, frozen is applied to all enemies. This can happen only once. Charge attacks are critical against frozen enemies. Using control ability generates 35% of your staff energy. That's amazing. Or pretty useful. Cold damage boost. Upgrades projectile abilities. After using projectile ability, your staff attacks fire an additional bolt at your target for the next 6 seconds. Which basically mean every attack would be, your light attack chain would be 2 bolts, 2 bolts, 4 bolts. Or 2, 2, 6 if you timed it properly. Light staff attacks. Final attack radius of the cooldown. Final staff attacks reduce the cooldown of your abilities, which some of the cold abilities are like, this is cooldown based instead of mana. So is this. So, yeah. Anyway, as cool as that shit is, and as much as I think the beam is stupid. You know, life leech. And this part, I do think that part's cool. Basically, get a railgun. I have looted the area. I shall now speak to you.
Ready to go?
I hope they do, but I can't find anything that says that they do.
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
I mean, it's a projectile, so one would assume it's a projectile. I mean, yeah, its respect is free, yeah. Y'all looking fucked up.
11 wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing.
We're running out of veil jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back.
Or
and
hardly
you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlethan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalin? The archive spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
I know enough. Too bad it's broken. The Dalish are priority.
Archive's broken. Won't tell us anything. That doesn't matter. Any Dalish settlements we can save, we should.
So far, we've been lucky and arrived just in time. But given how fast these Darkspawn are moving, it's only a matter of time till our luck runs out.
Well, it hasn't run out yet. So let's stretch it until it breaks.
If we could predict where they'd strike next, we might get ahead
Stretch
of
it
them.
to the what?
But so far, they've been unpredictable.
Which leaves us with what?
Demetus Crossing.
There's a French voice acting lady in here so far?
Irlin and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demetus Crossing. We could go check it out. The three of us, I mean.
You mean 4? You're not leaving me behind.
You were just wounded. We can...
You'll have to tie me up to keep me here.
I don't know what you're going
Kinky.
to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people. And it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demetus Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
You know, it's funny. Liliana is literally the reason I like French accents. I remember not really I'm not really thinking about French accents, probably because I didn't hear them all that often, if at all. And then played Dragon Age and Liliana was talking. I was like, okay, I get it now. Could we really be at war with our gods? With the team's help, Balara disabled the artifact and freed them from the Veil bubble. She also uncovered an ancient repository of Elven knowledge, the Nadas de Throthlan. While Balara intended to unlock its secrets, she joined the team as they searched for the escaped Elven gods.
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
You have been acknowledged by the Veil Jumper ally. Visit the merchant to buy new equipment and appearances. Ew. Oh, you mean this girl over here? Yeah. It's definitely not French. I don't know what it is.
What you hear about Demeter's Crossing? Veil jumpers have gone missing. Do we know why? Someone will have to go out there and find out.
That's some almost Oblivion bad dialogue. Strength 150 out of 3,200. Weak. Ducks. Requires shop rank 2. Oh, goody. I guess I could buy a helmet. So it looks like we can use light, medium, and heavy armor regardless of class, which I don't hate. I think is good. And there is that perk for using 2 different ultimate charge rate. Primers less 20, medium armor, heavy armor. Light armor, max mana regeneration. More medium armor. Ability damages. Armor has no base defense. Oh, goody! Each time you are hit, gain 20 defense for 50 seconds up to 10 times. At 10 stacks, gain immovable. If I knew what armor did, well, maybe that might make sense to me. We have a wardrobe here. So this is just for cosmetics. Hazard suit. Can I look? I don't know. It's another one of those games you can't even look at the shit. Jumper's jumper. Mintharas citizen's outfit. Dalish. Shadow breath aurum. Adorned with the proud serpent of Devinter, the staff requires finesse as a skilled mage to fully unlock its potential. Crafted from glorious aurum. Okay, well, it looks like I can't really get jack shit here. I can buy Heartwood, which is useless to me. Cool, can't, none of that stuff. Okay, well.
And
Okay.
now that we've met, do your best not to die, yeah? It can be rough out there.
Oh, well, I was gonna before.
Yeah, that's the plan.
If it gets too rough, just come back and I'll square you away with better bits and bobs.
See ya.
Uh-huh. Cool. I was gonna say, the second I read that, I immediately thought of a hazmat suit, and I was like, there's no way it's gonna look like a hazmat suit. But that'd be pretty funny. Travel to Demeter's Crossing. Before I leave, we got a new orb. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, we got the new necrotic orb. I'll take the necrotic orb. We wish to go the other way. Onward. The other way. Wait, what? I guess we have to go this way to get to the way we're going.
Sounds like a lot happened here.
What hasn't happened? This area is where Tevinter Magisters destroyed Arlethan City centuries ago. A whole lot of blood magic during the war.
And now?
Whatever Solus did stirred up everything again. The old blood magic from the war, it never went away. Ancient relics appear out of thin air, ruins float. It's like an old wound that never healed. And now it's bleeding again.
Weird. Little archways with magic-y shit. And people turned to wood? Is there some kind of like wood Medusa out here that turns people to wood? That ain't right. Ah, yes. Old retractable ladders. Lamented of fallen Elven. Dude. Mike, yeah. There's a lot of the delivery in this literally screams they had no direction. Like they were just and couldn't be bothered based off what they were reading to try to give it anything other than just reading the damn thing. How's this thing? Oh, yeah. Currently inaccessible. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Cool. Currently inaccessible. Oh, that orb has very limited range.
Rook, you ready to go?
Sure. Maybe. That looks bad. Reminds me of Bipper Bangs. The old Bipper Bangs from Wow, yep, they come back. Okay. Cool. Sure. Veilguard.
You sure you're up for this?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
I need to get back in the fight.
Then let's go.
I like how we got to this like large ship, and then it just pans over. We're getting in this tiny ass little boat.
I've never seen fog this thick in Demetta's Crossing.
My God, not fog.
This isn't right. The dock usually has people bringing goods to market, bartering and shouting. It's always busy.
Something happened here.
Even our pouches are fucking triangles. God damn it.
Stay sharp.
Backpacks, triangles. Demetas, whatever the hell we're at.
It's
so my question is,
quiet.
Too quiet.
Where is everybody?
I don't know, but they're probably behind us. I am wondering if this game is ever going to open up like past Bioware's games did, you know, and they're like, hey, you got like 3 locations to go to or something. Or if we're going to just be continuous on this next to next linear thing. Because I mean, I know people are like, hey, it's just basically Mass Effect, but Mass Effect was more open so far by this point.
But everything's just...
Well, not by this
abandoned.
point. But yeah. You did spend a good amount of time on the Citadel in the first game.
They barricaded the main entrance into town.
To keep something out?
No, to keep something in.
Sure. I'm just gonna take this money.
I think we can get in over here.
Dear God, Jack Spud.
It's blight. Even worse than in the forest.
Must keep everyone in. Mustn't let anyone out.
Hello.
You okay? What happened here?
Keep them inside. Listen to the mayor.
Hello?
I don't think he can hear us.
Everyone has to stay.
They're real fucked up there, bud.
You can't leave.
Hey, can you hear me?
Just stay here, and everything will be fine.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if it's like if they're going the Mass Effect route. So they started this with KOTOR. If they're going that, and to be fair, Dragon Age was pretty much similar. Was very similar to this. You're stuck on this linear path, and then it quote unquote opens up, and you're given like 3 locations. Got to do this over here with the dwarves, or this with the mages, or this with the people over here. And then once you do that, once you do like 1 or 2, another location or 2 locations pop up. They did it with Mass Effect, right? You like intro, stuck on the Citadel, you get your ship, opens up, and you get 3 locations. Do 2 locations, and or 1 location, and you're given a 1 or 2, and you're given a another planet to go to, as sort of like, oh shit, something came up.
Magic to dominate the minds of these villagers.
Uh-huh. Ugh. Yeah. Oh good, I'm blighted.
The town square.
We need to search for survivors.
Let's see what we can find. Fan out.
Well, this is disgusting. Tattered note. Just forget it. The mayor's not worth arguing with. He'll take gold from the town coffers for a new fountain in the square outside his front window. But good lumber to fix the docks that everyone uses? That's far too expensive. Adeline. Where? Plus to weave. Gold.
This is Adeline. I knew her. She was a farmer, sold spices to us, the best in Arlethan. I can't believe this happened.
I just read a note from her in her house, I am assuming. But perhaps it is a note to someone else and at someone else's house.
Look, is that an Aravel on the roof?
The blight must have lifted it up there.
Oh shit. Ha ha ha. Sure. Oh good, blighted again.
This blight is weird.
Ever seen anything like it?
Never. Blight's usually dead, static. But this is alive.
I was gonna say, I don't remember weird, living, bulbous bullshit
Okay, let's keep going.
with blight.
Might be more survivors.
But that's probably specifically the whatchamacallit. There's a lot of blood at that door. Roar in the distance, and I'm getting rumbly.
Something big. Stay sharp.
Over there. 2 more survivors.
Hey, what's going on here?
Find the Veil Jumpers. Bring them to the mayor.
They're talking about Jahel and Milva.
They said bring them to the mayor. If we find the mayor, then maybe we'll find your friends.
So the mayor's gonna be a mind-controlled, dark-spawn, hybrid creature thing.
Why were they looking for Veil Jumpers? What did the mayor want with them?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so far they've been pretty short notes. Pretty short.
Look, more people.
Must round up everyone.
Must get them inside.
That guy is currently bloated and looks like he's growing into one of those weird sacks. Yeah, we'll just go inside here. Oh, there's a skull. Yeah, there's a bigger skull. Oh, there he is.
Milva!
That's one of your fellow Veil Jumpers?
It used to be.
Valara!
Jahel! He's alive!
Valara.
We're going to help you. We'll get you down, Jahel.
No, listen. The gods have returned.
We know.
I saw them. I heard their voices.
The gods did this?
A blood ritual to release the blight. The villagers, they said they needed power. Valara, be careful.
That's a lot of blood. I'm gonna assume that's the mayor.
Help me, anyone!
Also, I was just reminded myself of the Broodmother, and part of me really wants to see them do the Broodmother in their current little cartoonish style. I bet you anything they'd find a way to slap on clothing or something, or just not do the thing properly.
Come on, that tower's close.
Maybe we'll actually see one. I doubt it, though.
Help me! Hurry!
Oh shit balls.
Here?
No! 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 Please!
Hey!
Very glowy.
Fresh blood, a hungry heart. Creature, come to me.
That's a lot of gold.
I know you. You're the mayor of this town.
The village. The people. Are they,
Blighted. Dead. All of them. You gave them to the gods, didn't you? Didn't you?
They were in my head. Infecting my thoughts. They made me do it. Please, help me.
Oh, I'm so angry. You killed those people. I'm so angry. I'm going to be so mad when I say this.
You betrayed your own town.
No, I didn't. I was tricked. Manipulated. I tried to protect people. You have to believe me. The gods told me to lure the Veil Jumpers to the center of town. The others were to be rounded up and kept safe. They would be the first to witness the glory of Gillenane's new creation. She showed me gold. So much gold.
Yeah, there's a lot of gold on the ground. I love how it's like, you lured the Veil Jumpers? Thumbs up, bro. Yeah. That was a clever plan, dude. It worked. Thumbs up. Gold, all this greed. Yep. Creations, blighted village. Angry.
All this for gold. The villages, the Veil Jumpers, the blights everywhere. Demeter's Crossing is dead because of your greed.
I didn't know. You don't understand what it was like to hear those voices.
The gods exploited his greed and fear.
I'm supposed to feel sorry for him? I say we leave him right here.
But I'll die. The blights everywhere. What if the dragon comes back?
If we let you go, you'll run straight back to the gods.
They were in his head. Their influence might linger.
I understand what they do now. I won't be tempted again, I swear.
Rook?
Oh, of course, this is the stupid options. Save him or leave him. Where's the... Put an arrow through his fucking skull. Where's the option everybody wants right now where we could just kill the guy instead of... leave him to his fate.
Leave him here. He can fend for himself.
No!
Wolves will get him in the night. Or
Don't
given
care.
the state of this place, something worse.
Justice must be served. His village deserves better.
He killed an entire village. There must be justice for that.
Right. And we choose what form that justice takes.
Wolves.
Somebody has to.
You don't understand the power they have. They show you what you crave. They speak to the darkness in your heart. No one can stand against that.
Watch me.
I won't be the last to surrender. I felt the evil.
Let's go. No point arguing with the dead man.
No.
Bye-bye, dead man. I like how we just leave all the gold there instead of, like, taking some of it.
The Fade had opened, and the gods were free. Thanks to Solus, they'd woken up to find their empire, their subjects, even their fellow gods, all gone. But they still had the power of the Blight, and corrupting a village was just the start. They made plans to tap more of the Blight, all of it, to rebuild their empire. As a path to power, it had its costs. And everyone would pay for it.
So I'm kind of curious about something. So we go back to Dragon Age Origins. Archdemons, which were basically the dragons woken up by the Blight, which potentially involved, like, the dragon itself may have not been an elven god, but what was possessing it probably was an elven god. Anyway, the reason the Grey Wardens consumed Darkspawn blood was so that when you killed the Archdemon, the soul of that being was going to just transfer into another Darkspawn, and ideally whoever's a Grey Warden is closest next to it, so it goes right to the Grey Warden, and they die, and that's it. And it's like that's how you kill. That's how you permanently get rid of the Archdemon. Was by that, right? Since, like, two souls couldn't inhabit the same thing at once or whatever, they'd, like, destroy each other or whatever. I don't know what the fuck. I can't remember their weird reasoning and why somehow the soul wouldn't just fuck off to the next Darkspawn after the whatever guy died. But yeah, it's just, I'm thinking about that. I'm going like, well, what the hell? What does that mean for these people? If we kill them, what happens? Does their soul just be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go manifest somewhere else? It sounds very like other fantasy world demony, where they just are immortal, you know. Fast travel. You can open your map during the game. You'll open up fast travel beacons, which are also safe checkpoints. Explore local maps to discover beacon locations. The map. Beacon. So we can go to beacons. I gotcha. So I should run north to grab that beacon. That was literally a little mini mission, and now we're back here. And north is through the poo. We'll just skirt the poopy bipper bags and pick up the beacon. Oh, can't get in there. That's fine. More weird tree people. I can't get to it without getting through the thing. So we will just teleport. Yeah. And then dies, destroys it, something. The plague is over because there's no longer a giant corrupting force directing the Darkspawn to do stuff, and now they're just a mindless horde again. Scouting report. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Real quick. Alrighty. Okay. Hello. People.
Did you find our scouts?
They're
Super dead.
I'm sorry. Elganon and Gillenane sacrificed them in some kind of ritual.
Creators. What about the rest of the village?
The ritual spread blight everywhere. The entire village was overrun.
The few who survived are controlled by blood magic. Their minds are gone.
Elgarnon and Gillenane used them like puppets.
Hello, random raven. Oh, this is gonna be Morgan.
I dare say it was a show of force.
What was that face?
Rest until you are on your knees, fearful, cowering, helpless in the face of such power.
Lady Morrigan?
God, I love her voice.
'Tis simply Morrigan to you, Scout Harding. What a pleasure to see you again.
Rook, this is Morrigan, an old acquaintance. I thought she could help.
Morrigan helped the Inquisition when Varric and I were part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
'Twas both pleasure and necessity to help then, as it is now. Stopping Elganon and Gillenane shall require many hands.
I mean, I know who she is. Well, he doesn't.
So who are you exactly?
I have borne many appellations. Advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, friend to the Inquisition. My place here, however, is but a humble advisor on matters arcane.
Witch of the Wilds?
Oh,
An
no.
honorific born
I love
of
everything about her.
rumor and exaggeration. The fearsome
She is
reputations of
fantastic.
your opponents, however, are duly earned. This dark turn of events shall only become worse.
And I will never forgive Bungie For use... Okay. Destiny. First Destiny game. They hired Claudia Black. Now, you obviously hire her for an important role because she's phenomenal. It's motherfucking Claudia Black. But no, they hired her to play a girl who was just the fucking mail service for your pre-order bonuses. And then they turned her into the cash shop. Nothing was more disappointing to me. I just oh my god. That's a fucking insult.
Then I look forward to your help.
How refreshing. Your cooperative nature is appreciated in return.
What can you tell us about all this?
As dangerous as Solus himself may be, his imprisonment of the gods was just. To leave them unchecked would have been the very end of Thedas.
We caused this. So you know the Dreadwolf.
Just to be clear, you know your old friend Solus is actually the Dreadwolf.
So I have come to learn. It rather explains how he knew such a great deal of ancient Elven history, and why he became so vexed when I attempted to explain it to him. Whilst I cannot claim the same depth of knowledge, the knowledge I do possess is yours for the asking.
I hope it helps. For all we know, the entire world will look like Demetus Crossing once the gods
Yeah, it's not as good as her old looks. But that's sort of par for the course with this game. You know, everyone's... Oh, and speaking of triangles, just look at Morgan and see how many triangles she has on her, because they can't stop not throwing triangles on every fucking thing they run into. I feel like, you know, in middle school, in every art class I think I've ever been in, one of the first things they mention is using angular lines to draw your attention to a specific thing, right? Like someone's holding a staff, so it's angled slightly to draw your attention to them or whatever, some bullshit. And it, you know, whatever, it works, whatever. I wonder if some just dumbass on over there just was like, yeah, no, we got to have angled lines, so just slap triangles literally everywhere, all over the goddamn place. It's not happening.
Not if we stop it first.
Unlike the amount of triangles in this game.
The confidence
Look at her
of
shoulders.
Fucking triangles. We need a good deal more of it.
I suppose you have some advice?
Set aside your notions of godhood and see them for the
Toddlers.
ancient, powerful mages they are. Standing against them shall require serious magic of your own. When you interrupted the Dreadwolf's ritual, did you happen across any of the tools he used?
He had a dagger, but it got lost in the chaos.
Then you would do well to find it. 'Tis better in your hands than those of the gods.
Is there anything else Solus might have had that could help us? We're in his, well, he calls it the lighthouse?
Ah, yes. The legendary sanctum of the Dreadwolf. 'Tis said his Eluvian, the Viravas, could travel to any other Eluvian of his choosing.
That's not how it works right now. It only goes to Arlethan.
I can take a look at it. Maybe fix it even. I know Eluvians better than most.
Any help you can offer, we'd appreciate.
If Eluvians even work the same way, all the magic is different now. Our gods are back. Our gods! And they're killing people and blinding the world. How do we stand up against that?
Whatever it takes. We work together, step by step. Ooh, none of these are gonna matter, but which one should I choose? Through friendship. One step at a time. One step at a time.
We stand up against them one step at a time. We don't have all the answers, but we know what we need to do. You're fixing the Eluvian at the lighthouse. Nev, Harding, and I are going to find this dagger at the ritual site. Let's get to work. There's a lot of fight ahead of us.
Indeed. Prepare yourselves well and have a care in your choices. These are the times in which legends are born or slain. In this battle, I shall render whatever assistance I am able.
Right. Let's move.
The one of 3 selections I was selecting had nothing to do with Claudia Black. I did not call her meaningless. How dare you? Quest completed. Shadow Crossing. After investigating the town of Demeta's Crossing, the team discovered the gods had laid waste to the town with blight. Worse, they tempted the mayor into betraying his people for gold. The team decided to leave the mayor because fuck him. My 3 choices were just how I was thinking about the situation. It had nothing to do with her. That is some magic shit. So are we just now over here? Oh, we've been here. We were here the whole time.
You can
Yeah.
do this, Lace. It's gotta be
Oh,
done.
yes, we are just here. Man, her face is fucked.
I should have taken the shot.
That would have made things worse.
You don't know that. All you have are guesses.
We're up against something unfamiliar, working with more rumors than facts. Of course, that's all I have.
I should have taken the shot.
I just don't like the crying icon. It's such a... Maybe you should have. We need to support each other. I mean, we all carry the... thing is, I can't trust the text. Thumbs up, man. I'm gonna try the crying option.
You didn't take the shot. I destroyed the statue. Who do you want to blame more for the outcome? We all did what we thought was best in the moment.
And look where it got us. Tried to stop the world from being swallowed by chaos, and now it might be swallowed by chaos anyway. Elven gods escaped from their prison, Solus is in your head, and we're scrambling to figure out what to do. And Varric?
Varric knew the risks. He knew what it might cost.
We're still standing. The fight's not over.
You know, I like that about you, Lace. You don't stop fighting. You push for answers and action, while I can get stuck on questions forever.
Well, we need someone who can put the pieces of the puzzle together. We're fighting the unknown.
Exactly. Everyone has a part to play. Varric brought us together because of our strengths. He wanted a team he could rely on. We have to be that team.
Play to our strengths.
And rely on each other.
I think I can manage that.
Then let's find Solus's dagger. It'll be a start.
That we had this little root chat. That wasn't weird at all. Totally normal. Well, ain't going that way. Yeah.
I can feel lingering magic. Powerful magic.
The dagger was here. Something took it.
All right.
Darkspawn. Oh no, what if it took the dagger?
Only one.
No,
way
that
to
thing
find
looked like
out.
a miniature version of a Pride Demon. It blight up. Oh no, yeah, we literally went through an entire area. We had to do this to get through it, and now they're telling me how to get through it. Cool.
Look, there it goes. big darkspawn coming right at us! Let's get this gate open.
Oh shit, we leveled up from 3 to 5. That's gonna be some skills. Well, it's gonna be a skill. I guess we went from 4 to 5. I can count, it's okay. I guess I'm just gonna attempt to trust my ranged attacks that throw projectiles are considered projectiles. Though it does say projectile ability, which leads me to think this, because it says ability on it. And this is core weapon ability, like weapon stuff. They're not, nothing about these say ability, you know? So I don't really trust it, but I could, you know, easily, well, not easily, but I could use, one of these that's counted as a projectile maybe, which is 2 abilities on the entire tree. Sorry, 3. I could always keep Arcane Shot. Fiery bolts that rip into your enemy. This makes the ranged attack always necrotic damage. Now that's, okay, so now this is nice. Making the ranged attack always necrotic damage means I could have a staff that's not necrotic damage and get damage from that, and then my range would always be necrotic anyways with the beam. I didn't spend an ability.
Cut there.
Poopy stupid head. No legs, they just hover, and they don't have the weird spiky elbows. Apparently that has been taken over by the darkspawn. Mana after defeating an enemy. Damage versus barriers. I'm going to go with electric damage just because that will affect the electrical damage I'll be doing. Staff charge rate, that'll be nice. Hitting enemies with at least 3 stacks of shock causes a chain of electricity that strikes up to 2 additional enemies. Maximum shock stacks +1. Strike abilities deal 10% more damage to enemies for each stack of strike. This is a strike ability, so this will make that better. Upgrades projectile abilities. Projectiles deal 25% bonus damage to targets at least 20 meters away. Okay, ducks. Yeah.
That magical
We're just
device.
getting the lightning storm, and then we're gonna go towards the whatchamacallit. Retrieve lyrium dagger, open gate. Oh, I have equipment, I guess. I'll write companions. I should probably spend their shit. What's this? Enfeeble shot, electricity, weakened. Healing, detonates sunder, applies weakened. I cannot detonate weakened. Enervate cannot be acquired if this skill is purchased. Enervate. Oh, I need it. You know what? Hold on a second. Oh, good. I was gonna... Okay. I was gonna say, hopefully mine doesn't have that dumb choice difference. Gonna be quiet if this is whatever. On hit, apply shock to the target. Critical. On critical hit, the cooldown of abilities is reduced by 20%. So building her for crits, reduce cooldown. Not bad. Not bad at all. Current, direct current, right? Fade bolt stagger 100%. Fade bolt's shock is now applied to all enemies. So galvanized here is an ability. Electricity, Valera creates a control tier, and the veil consumption enemy draws enemies. So right now she has, okay, she can, and then what's this? There's an expert artificer who is unbind article, right? Okay. So she can have 3 things bound right now. She's got this, this, and that, and that works for me. Reduce cooldown. This also applies to contingency. What's contingency? Maybe this is contingency? I bet you this is contingency. When you have low health, replenish automatically triggers if it is not on cooldown. Hey, there we go. That's something I don't have to deal with. Auto fire does not apply cooldown. Manual activation will remain available. Oh, wow. So never use it and it'll just constantly heal me when I get low health. There's got to be a separate cooldown for it then, right? Like it does its own 20. Bruh. I mean, yeah, okay. And we have Nev with us again. Who's with us right now? Oh, Harding is with us. I just upgraded the person who's not with us. That was a waste. Well, I guess I get mana back pretty quick. Companions. You're not with us, so less useful. You have healing and abilities we don't have access to. You know what? Duration. Healing effectiveness. Oh, this is different. So what's her name has a way better healing option then. And she also doesn't have any skill points. What? Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. No skill points. Yeah, well, alright, yeah. Okay. It's weird that neither of them have leveled up. Like, I don't know how she hasn't leveled up at all. Other than, I guess, they make progress based off of not experience? Yeah.
Good work.
Puzzles.
Let's keep on the trail.
No. Nah, bruh. That is not... We are not... No, we're not hiding my hair. Nah, that helmet is not worth removing the magnificence that is his hair.
Darkspawn don't usually collect things, do they?
Solus's dagger is special. They might have been drawn to it.
Anyone spot that ghoul? It must have come
Yep.
this way.
Overlook, entering new area. I mean, that's how I've opened every chest in my life. That's just more efficient that way.
Look out! More darkspawn ahead. Nice move.
More darkspawn coming out of those pools.
Well, that's nasty. Stagger and takedowns. Perform takedowns with clicking the righty. Oh, wait, we got glory kills. Cool. Damage enemies to fill their stagger meter. Once full, enemies are staggered, which leaves them vulnerable and temporarily unable to fight. Performing a takedown on a staggered enemy to hit them with a powerful attack that does increased damage afterwards, that enemy will no longer be staggered. Cool. So the takedown isn't necessarily a takedown.
Can't get long.
Nope. You know what? I'm gonna just go and laser beam you for a second. If you don't mind getting laser beam, just fuck right off. Thanks. Oh, good. Wouldn't mind time stopping. That'd be super.
That's got it.
Ready to go again. Look out, behind you.
You don't say. Oh, that was cool. That guy looked like he was staggered, but don't look like he's all that staggered.
Making the rest of us look bad, Rook.
It's because you don't do anything. Oh yeah, let's watch him. I forgot about that. Missed. That's my attack. They do about 1/5 of my damage. Their basic light attack was 1/5 of my damage.
I don't think these darkspawn took it. Let's keep looking.
Oh, that is so incredibly sad. Yeah. Definitely need that. Okay.
Over there, a dagger thief.
More blight in the way.
Ugh. Yeah, you're happy with yourself. We know. Little piece of shit. Okay, we got a... well...
Ugh. And there's probably another one.
You don't say. But where? Ah.
Nicely done. I mean, it's gross, but you can't argue with results.
Yeah. Firebrand, a common elemental orb. It's better. Luck whip. Now I'm all fire damage. Yeah, it's real dumb. It's real stupid. It's a bummer. I probably prefer it when the companions are completely useless. But it's a design philosophy of they want the player to feel like they're doing everything, and they don't want AI to take that away from you. Which to me is again just stupid.
Shooting for us.
You don't say. Well, they're shooting at me.
Under fire. Watch it.
Ow.
Coming at range.
Coming at range? That's impressive. Right. I don't know how you do that, but...
Behind you.
They're aiming for us.
Well, that was a waste of mana.
Ranged incoming.
Got us from a distance.
Ah, the old
Ranged attackers.
The old slide. I hate that. Where an enemy's attack causes them to slide forward because they're not next to you, and they're like, no, you need to be next to us to get hit. It's like, yeah, well, they shouldn't have attacked if they were next to me then, shouldn't they have?
Look, another one of those magical beams. There are 2 of these devices this time. I bet we'll need to direct beams at both of them.
You don't say.
That's one. Now to find the other.
I like how I'm basically just face planting into things that's breaking them.
work. Now let's see what's behind that gate.
Yes, let's. Okay, so that's okay. That's not a knockdown, and the gate was just a puzzle for equipment of some kind, maybe. Common elemental. Ooh, we got Frosty. All right. Now we're Frosty. Ah, already been up here. This is where we came from.
Trouble nearby.
Got us at range.
They're hitting us from afar.
All right, that takes. Man, I need more mana than that. Oh, you know, I'm trying to use an ability I don't have access to until I'm like 30. So I wonder if I'll. I mean, I probably won't regenerate to the third mark. No. You know what? I just realized I should probably be. Oh, I hate that's the button. I should probably be using her thing to heal instead of.
That one, that one.
Yeah, I could. Yep. I should use the companions to heal myself out of combat or any time before. Oh, it's a universal cooldown. Using one triggers all. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, I'd rather the free heals. At least until I'm set up.
We'll see who ends this.
Ready again. You got him.
I like being able to charge that up and then do the jump attack. That's fun.
Beat the odds there.
Oh, dude, yeah, Mass Effect 2, 3, and at least 3 had it. I know 3. I'm pretty sure Andromeda had it as well, because that game was basically you die in half a second. It was basically Call of Duty kill timers that they literally had to put gates on the shields and the health to guarantee you didn't just instantly fall over the second you got shot by stuff. Which, if you ask me, is just a shitty system. it's just like when I look at that, my first thought is, okay, so you've basically made things bad, and then instead of making them less bad, you just put a crutch in to avoid. You put a band-aid on your bad shit instead of on fucking the badness. But I guess I wanted it to feel all hectic and like you were near death all the time. But you know, hey, fair enough, I guess. I absolutely loved the third game. That was fantastic. Well, I'm in medium armor now. Look, he's all fancy. I wonder what's the differences between light, medium, and heavy, other than probably their general stat orientation. Like, I'm assuming light armor has more mage-oriented shit on it. Or like, it wouldn't surprise me to find like light armor is oriented around your resources. Heavy armor is oriented around survival. Like, I could see myself going heavy armor if it gives me like a lot of health and shit over other stuff. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying health gates are bad. I think health gates are potentially good, but they usually exist because
Better hope it still has
developers are idiots with damage. Well, I say idiots, but realistically speaking, they want to have the thing nearly one-shot you, but not actually one-shot you. Okay, that's a giant ass cone. Boop. Boop. Oh, that was fast. Fire damage. Oh, I don't think you should be picking up. Well, you are the dwarf. Lyrium's less of an issue for you.
Lyrium.
Harding?
Oh, Harding. Well, it was nice knowing you. As you know. Is she floating?
This is the eternal hymn, the prayer and the proclamation. I am. We are free again. Whole again. Here again. Here again.
Did she get possessed by something?
Harding.
I can hear it. The Song of the Stone. What is happening to me? What the?
Are you moving those rocks?
I don't know. I don't know how to control it.
Primers and detonators. Combine primers and detonators to trigger detonation. Some abilities apply a particular primer to a target. Each primer has a matching detonator. Use the correct combinations and trigger detonator to deal trigger stacks. You know what I appreciated about Mass Effect 3? They didn't do this bullshit. They're like, we got primers, we got detonators, mix them how you want, make explosions, woo! Dragon Age they're too much micromanaging with their back and forth. I get why they do it, but it made more sense in Inquisition where I didn't have to micromanage every goddamn little thing. But also, I do know for a fact that this game allows you to break these rules where mages do weaken and whatever does whatever and whatever does whatever. I will probably be able to apply something that I personally can detonate and not have to worry about it. Someone deletes the light up to get the timer. Yeah.
Let's go again.
Pull up the wheel. She now has... Oh, they were like, yup. Do that.
And got it.
We'll do that. Wow.
Some company to the left.
Nope, that's not good.
On the left. I'm good.
You know what? I really like the orb being fire. It reminds me of a druid spell. It really does.
That looked like it hurt.
That kind of makes me happy.
Ready. They're coming from the right. Good job.
Oh, hey, Harding. If you could heal me, that'd be super deeper. Thanks.
Done.
That's my girl. Ow. Ow.
Rook takes credit there.
Oh, look, it's back. Nope. Heal, priest.
Right on him.
Where'd it go? Oh yeah, there's another heal over there.
Ranged incoming. Look out. Don't stay there.
You don't say.
Got us at range. Watch it.
Ranged attacker. Ready again.
That dagger. What did it do to me?
Not sure, but we should get back. We'll talk it through there.
Okie dokie. I guess we're going back.
Your pet has failed, sister. And now the magic of the dreadful stagger is hidden from me. Then Harel meddles once again.
If his dagger's beyond our reach, we must craft another. Made of red lyrium.
Okay. I was expecting more words after she said red lyrium, but she was just after red lyrium. And then it just was like, that's enough. I don't know why it felt like she was going to keep talking.
You said something took you over.
Something like that?
Yeah.
And
a lot of
it's still
games.
with you.
A lot of games have that issue.
Yes. I think so. It can't be possession, can it?
I doubt it. Dwarves can't be possessed. They aren't connected to the Fade. Solus's dagger triggered this event. But how? Or why? I'm sorry, Lace. I wish I had answers.
It's all right. Talking has helped. And hey, we got the dagger, right? Mission accomplished. Dwarves have never used magic. We can't.
It's not the magic I know.
What do you mean?
It's clearly stone-focused, which makes sense. Dwarves are children of the stone.
Mages connect to the Fade. Dwarves reach out to the stone? Maybe?
Maybe.
I guess we don't have any real answers.
It's just weird. Rook is baffled by Harding's new ability. Rook is optimistic about the new ability. Rook is wary about Harding's new ability. The words it said. Dwarf turned to sorry, of course. Yeah. I mean, the voice actress. So you just said this was connected to the Descent DLC, and I do not remember shit about that. But yeah, I know there's been weird like dwarf related stuff to magic that's not like it's weird, but they're not obviously connected to the Fade and it can't be mages. But there's some other weird shit there, usually with lyrium or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be baffled. I think it's a gift. Baffled. Think it's a gift. I think I don't know. I think we don't really answer. I'm baffled.
I honestly don't know what to think.
Tell me about it.
Maybe I just need time.
It's all strange, but somehow I feel connected.
To
the stone. Dwarves call ourselves children of the stone.
I literally just told you. I just told you. You know I know that because I said that earlier.
Lyrium veins and faults in the rock. I wasn't one of them. Maybe the dagger unlocks something hidden. But this is more than the stone sense I know. I know it's strange, but is this gonna create problems for us?
Ooh. You're not a problem.
Harding, you being here is never a problem.
Huh. Really?
I don't know what I'd do if you weren't here, to be honest.
That's so sweet. Thank you. I, feel the same.
Yeah, so if you weren't here.
I'll send word to the Grey Wardens about the blight we saw. And then I'm gonna lie down.
Yeah.
And we need more answers about what the gods are planning. I'll find some place to relax and try to reach Solus in the Fade.
Good luck. Try not to let him get to you. It feels like we're finally making some progress. And I'm not sure what my new magic's about, but I know it feels right.
Super.
With their eyes on the Dreadwolf and the gods he'd set loose, they couldn't see their own personal demons coming to haunt them. Harding told herself it felt right. She was connected to the stone, to the lost titans, and all of Dwarven history, with its buried secrets. How could that be anything but good?
Lyrium can have the blight. Arm ripping through the lyrium. Oh, that may be, yeah. Quest completed, the Singing Blade. The team returned to Solus's ritual site, hoping to find the lyrium dagger that Solus lost. They pried the ancient artifact away from the Darkspawn ghouls that were drawn to it, but touching the dagger has had a profound effect on Harding, seemingly rekindling a forgotten link between her and the stone. What this means for Harding remains to be seen. So, they are definitely leveling up based off of story progress. What's her name got her thing during that story mission. Harding just got hers during this story mission. And maybe they can level up now without that, or maybe they don't. I don't fucking know. See, she's still 2. This is probably like entirely reputation based or some bullshit. I love how they only have an attack skill and not a defense skill, because it doesn't matter. Like you said, they don't take damage, they don't get knocked out, nothing affects them. Ugh. Arden's got some skill points now. So her skill is Soothing Potion. Belalars is Replenish. Field jumpers never know what Vayne might throw at them. Belar throws you a magical lifeline, instantly restoring your health. So she restores a smaller amount of health instantly. Whereas Harding has a longer cooldown, but it's more health. And it looks like it's over time. Soothing Potion duration. Soothing Potion healing effectiveness. When the effect ends, the final instance of healing is increased by 300%. When activated, the first instance of healing is increased by 150%. Cleansing you of all afflictions and grants immunity to them while the effect is active. Cooldown reduced by 20%. When activated, also grants Deflect. When activated, also grants Precision. Cool. What's Deflect? Deflect ignores the next attack received, resulting in no damage. Ooh, fancy. I like that. Oh, what's this? Heavy Draw. Harding draws her bowstring back as far as it goes and unleashes a devastating shot. Seismic shot. Harding lets loose a powerful shot, creating a mid-air shockwave that concusses enemies caught in the blast. Cool. Shred. Oh, she can sunder. I can exploit sunder later on. Yeah. Harding shreds her opponent's defenses, but I think I'll be able to. Let me take a look here. First thing first, hell yeah. Lightning. Oh, we don't get lightning storm yet. We get lightning storm in 2 points. 1, 2 more. We get mana now. Damage versus barriers, or I'll take the 10%. See, 20% damage versus barriers will be useful against barriers and barriers only, which is nice. But 10% damage against all things for this spell. Better for me personally. Also, I think ultimately I'm gonna want a electric staff. And a fire orb. And I'll automatically have my ranged laser beam always be necrotic damage anyways, so I'll have necrotic via that shit. I mean, to be fair, she is throwing a potion at me, so I can't, but yes, it's weird that a potion is on cooldown. She magically generates them somehow. And they both use bows. what else is here that... Oh, I didn't spend skill points. That's why. Yeah. Overwhelm. Like, I don't know what... Like, Adrenaline Harden gives a rousing shout motivating you to act with renewed determination. Grants enhanced damage. Enhanced damage. Increases base damage by a percentage. You don't say. Boy, I wonder what that percentage is. I guess we'll never know. When activated, you gain 20% ultimate as bonus. Ooh, that's nice. Ultimate goes up slow as fuck, so 20% of my ultimate bar. Thumbs up. Applies only during combat. Oh yeah, they don't want you to sit there just doing it all the time. Cooldown reduction. Nice. When activated, your cooldowns are reduced by 20 seconds. Less useful. I'm not going to have a lot of cooldowns. When triggered within the first moment of entering combat, cooldown reduction is reduced by 70. When triggered within the first moments of entering combat, cooldown is reduced. Okay. Shit. So I wonder if this is 20 and 70, so like 90%, or if that's 20% and then 70% of the remaining 80%. Regardless, that's a lot of cooldown. Like if it's the multiplicative, then it's 76% cooldown. So you're getting a little under 1/4 of this. That's only 24 seconds anyways. That's already really short cooldown. Enhanced damage effectiveness 10%. Cool. Duration 20%. Good. When activated, you also heal. It also heals you for 20% of your health. When activated, you gain 50 mana. This bonus applies only during combat. That is 1/2 of a spell. Oh wow. Wow. Damage versus high health. Harding shreds her opponent's defense. I'm gonna work towards this. There we go. I like her adrenaline thing. She can shout at me all day. And we need your weird story mission. Yeah. All right.
I should find some place to try to talk to Solus.
Yes, find some place to talk to Solus. I interrupted you immediately. Harding has a little bit of a cooldown, a little thing. But first, I'm gonna go to the wardrobe real quick. Yeah, I was gonna say, has not been discovered. I'm very curious what these are. I wonder if... I want to know, does this change her, like, silly hat? You know? Discard. I guess we'll find it at some point. What is this? Winged staff, oh, she get, okay.
Wait, that room wasn't there before. I don't think.
I'm gonna go speak to Harding. Should I? You know what? I'm gonna do a manual save. Save 1. Yup. Just in case the Harding thing disappears on us. Oh shit, that's a hell of an aquarium.
Must have put my pack here. It makes sense. Better place to sleep than the infirmary. Guess I can spare a few moments to unpack my things. Oh, Baron Van Markham. You wanted the undead to rule Navarra, but you forgot about the Mournwatch. Then, after I put you down, the Mournwatch sent me away with Varric to stop the noble families from complaining.
Yeah.
The Mournwatch protects the world from dangers outside the realms of the living, which I did. But I guess that includes dealing with the consequences. Varric and his life lessons. I asked him how we were supposed to stop Solus, and he gave me this. Take a long, hard look at it, kid. It'll always show the face of a hero who can get it done.
Gender identity options. Examine options related to gender identity. Choosing one will conclude the conversation. What? I am confused what this is about. Examine options related to gender identity. Choosing the fuck? What is yes, a mirror that Vera gave me. I shall stare in it and ponder about gender identity. Oh my god. Oh fuck, the messaging is just so, it's like a fucking air horn, man.
A damn good looking hero, if I do say so.
About as subtle as a fucking sledgehammer.
A peddler gave me this after I saved his caravan from bandits. He told me the scroll went back even before Tevinter. Said that elves had a rich history. Even more than the rest of us.
We also face prejudice. He loved traveling. So do I. The gods make that hard. Super hard. He's right.
And we've got a culture that's lasted thousands of years. Good to remember everything we've done.
Yep. Crazy, insane gods enslaving everybody, causing the blight. You know how it goes. Well, that's a little dance party over there for the fish.
The ever-turning orb. My final training project as an apprentice. I spent months finding the precise balance of energy flows to make the enchantment permanent.
Wasn't a model student for all the good it did. Those were the days. It's hardly worthwhile.
Amazed this thing still works, seeing how many times I messed up the magic and broke something. Yeah, but I got there eventually.
Go me. I'm amazing. You can tell because of the hair.
That's better. Now, how do I connect to Solus? Just sleep or relaxing? Maybe if I clear my mind.
Yes. I'm gonna go clear my mind by talking to Harding. You know, for reasons. workshop. Upgrades. Upgrading your equipment at the caretaker's workshop will increase in item statistics. Finding another version of an existing item or purchasing it from a merchant will increase in item statistics while also unlocking new properties. Pursue both paths to bring out your equipment's full potential. Okay. So if I find another one of my okay. So basically there's a specific number of items and they all come in the leveled list. So if you find a duplicate of the same item, it just combos together and becomes a single item that's better. I don't hate that. I still kind of hate it, but I don't hate that. What that means is I don't want to get rid of stuff. Like basically this fire orb, I want to keep the fire orb. If it's the kind of fire orb I want. If I find a better fire orb statistically from like what bonus it has when I upgrade it, I want that one instead. But I like knowing that at least I can hold on to something and then I can find a better version of it or some shit. Empowering the workshop. Collecting mementos out in the world will let you upgrade the caretaker's workshop. Upgrading will increase the number of enchantments on offer and increase the power level of all weapons you can find or purchase while adventuring. Okie dokes. Le Fire Orb. 20% damage versus enemies with low health. Gains precision on kill with this weapon. I don't think I care about that all that much. Charge attack damage. Charge attack versus armor. Charge. Primer duration. Primer effectiveness. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that at all. What if I click this? What do we get? So I can straight up level up the fire damage it does and the stagger. So I can basically just upgrade. What are the unlocks though? I guess you have to get it to a certain level to. Let's experiment. Progress the story to unlock further upgrades. Oh, well, that didn't help me at all. I mean, it literally said to increase things you could get access to, right? So, like, this weapon deals bonus damage equal to 20% of the enemy's stagger. This doesn't even have anything. This one, the frozen focus is fucking pointless as shit. It doesn't have any bonus crap. Doesn't even pretend to gain bonus crap later on. Aw. Yeah, okay. Oh wait, Harding's over here. Over here, right? Yeah.
Toldar, it's a tunnel. Veilguard, Velos Atreitum. But Velos Atreitum is nothing like Isatunal.
Isatunal. I remember. After you touched the dagger, the prayer, the proclamation, Isatunal. What exactly are you proclaiming?
They don't remember. No one remembers. We don't even know what we lost.
You're not hearing a word I'm saying, are you?
Uh-huh.
You know you're adorable, right?
Sure, whatever you think is best. What? What's happened?
I said you're adorable.
You're poking fun at me.
A little. Never.
I would never poke fun. I respect you too much.
Is that so?
100%. So, what's Isatunal?
Isatunal is an affirmation, a statement of existence, of being. It means, I am here. But no, not I. I is singular, but it isn't we either.
We is multiple, but also separate.
What?
Isatunal is the eternal hymn that encompasses all time. All spaces. I am, we are, this and that, here, there, now, and forever.
If you say so, this is not getting else.
Okay, whatever works for you.
Words aren't enough. It's hard to put into words something you just feel. I'm certain Isatunal describes how we, the dwarves, once were. But none of the books say anything about it. None of the histories are right. If we forgot something so important, what else did we forget?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. I don't expect you to have an answer. Thanks for letting me babble, by the way.
Anytime. That's what I'm here for.
Okay, so Harding was... I should have checked this ahead of time. Oh yeah, she totally gained... yeah, okay. That is basically her approval rating, and her approval rating is her level, and how many skill points you have. Well, that's a weird way to do a system. Someone's, like, the idea that companions... literal skill in combat and personal progress as a person is entirely based on how much they like me is real fucking weird. Alright, yeah, let's meditate.
Back so soon. It must have been worse than I had thought.
Hello, Dreadwolf.
Ah, but perhaps I am mistaken. You may be here to correct me, to tell me that my concerns were unfounded. I am, after all, remembered as the god of lies, treachery, and rebellion.
Yeah. So you're gonna be insufferable about it. See, this is the reason nobody likes you.
I led a rebellion for centuries that culminated in the creation of the Veil and the destruction of the Elven Empire.
Okay, this is among the reasons nobody likes you.
My information was accurate. Now you realize that the danger is real.
I need to know what the gods are planning.
You are asking for knowledge no mortal in this world is privy to. If I am to share it with you, I need to know what makes you the right person to lead the fight against Algernon and Gillenane.
Oh boy. Nothing but I'm here. I'm not in charge. I punch up, you should know. That is such a... I'm not in charge? Man, nothing but I'm here. Sure.
Someone has to do something. I may not be the right person for this job, but I'm the only one left.
So your call to action is that any attempt is better than none?
In the Morn Watch, I had to deal with undead nobles threatening all of Navarro with civil war. Our squad was overwhelmed, and we were supposed to retreat.
But you attacked instead, defeated the nobles, and prevented a war.
How'd you know that?
You helped Varric pursue me for the better part of a year. It would have been foolish not to learn about who was hunting me.
Then you know that if someone has to make a call, I'll do it.
I suppose I was not so different when I started.
Started what?
My rebellion against the Evanuris. The Elven gods, as you call them. They wish to reclaim their dominion over this world. To accomplish that, they will need two things. First, the Blight. What exists in this world is a bare fragment of its power. The rest is imprisoned, until they release it.
Ooh, okay, we got a lot of questions. It's weird that they used it down for questions, but I do like that they added in a literal 7th direction for it. Why blight the world?
I don't understand. Elganon and Gillinan were elves like you, right? Why would they want to blight the world?
It is my fault. As the Dread Wolf, I was a thorn in their side. When my efforts weakened their grasp on the Elven people, they grew frustrated, then desperate.
And turned to the blight.
Once the corruption took hold of them, they were blind to its horror. It was just another source of power for them. Now they would blight the world without hesitation, and call us backward and foolish for opposing them.
Didn't escape?
The blight didn't escape with the gods?
Elganon and Gillinan escaped largely empty-handed, fortunately. Most of the blight is still trapped in the prison I created ages ago.
So what we saw at that village, that's them not at full strength?
Correct.
The rest of the blight is imprisoned? There's more than what's in the world already?
Yes. Centuries ago, the Magisters of Tevinter opened my prison.
Oh, that's right.
A fragment of the blight escaped. That fragment grew beneath the earth and led to the blights that have swept across the world. However terrible the blight is now, it is a mere fraction of what we will see if its full power is unleashed.
That's right. They were seeking their like god or whatever, and then found some like throne that was empty, and then the blight. Or some shit. So there was basically some place Solus had set up that basically was just a fucking chair or whatever. It had nothing to do with anything they were thinking of. That is kind of funny. Then we stopped them.
Then we shut down whatever they need to do to free the blight.
They will need to pierce the veil to reach the blight's prison. My lyrium dagger is one of the few artifacts capable of doing so.
We've already recovered it from the ritual site.
Excellent. Then they will have to make their own. That will give you time.
You said the gods needed 2 things, and the blight is the first. What's the second?
Followers. They have called themselves gods. And what is a god without worshippers to sing their praises?
I'm not going to bend a knee to blighted, murdering monsters just because their ears are pointed like mine. I don't think many other elves are going to either.
Agreed. Elganon and Gillinan care little for the elves. They will find worshippers among those hungry for power. Tyrants and bullies. The cruel and the corrupt, who fear their own vulnerability and seize any chance to feel strong. If you hunt them, they will lead you to Elganon and Gillinan.
I also think so.
Thank you. I'll go poke at the cruel and the corrupt, and we'll see what we find.
The Veravas, the lighthouse Soluvian, can take you anywhere, if you master its secrets. Have you done so?
Not yet, but we've got one of the Veil Jumpers working on it. She'll get it sorted, and we'll see how it goes.
Yes, I suppose we will. And when you speak with Varric, please tell him that I regret what happened.
So Varric got stabbed by the thing that made Harding go all crazy with lyrium magic, ancient dwarven shit. Wardrobe. You've acquired new appearance for your equipment. Appearances can be modified from the wardrobe in your room. Ah, a proper wardrobe now. This all kind of looks the same as before. Yep, had that. Big ol' pile have had all this shit before, and I'm pretty sure everything that's unlocked is at the top. Discard. So what did I unlock? Nope, that was what I had before. That's what I had before. So the answer is bullshit. Unless it's for them? No. 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 Well, so much for that. Enter decoration mode. Oh. Yeah, fuck that. Alright. Guess we'll go talk to Varric. I think before the next stream I'm gonna update this guy's appearance a bit. Probably make him as max tall. I also kind of want a little more texture on his face. He's very baby faced right now. Hello, Varric.
So Solus told the truth about the gods.
You heard? It's bad, Varric. If you'd seen Demeter's crossing...
The team needs to act fast. And it can't do that with me leading from a bed. You've got to take point on this.
If that's what you want.
I'll get it done.
I never doubted it.
Harding might.
Rook, when I put this team together, what did I look for? A detective to find the Dreadwolf, and a scout to get us the lay of the land. Exactly the people he'd expect me to recruit. Disciplined, predictable. And then there's you. Remember when we first met, kid? You stopped an entire undead rebellion with less than a dozen Morn Watchers.
Just needed a bolder approach than Watchers usually take.
And no one else knew it. Only you figured it out. Ticked off a bunch of snooty Navarans, but you've got a knack, kid.
For what?
Finding a way through the wildest shit I've ever seen. With a plan that no one expects. On the best day of his life, Solus wouldn't see you coming, Rook. And don't worry. I'll still be here to talk if you need me.
Solus in the ritual. Harding being hurt. Solus.
There is something. Did Nev tell you about me talking to Solus in the Fade?
I had some good arguments with Chuckles back in the day. I can't imagine being stuck with him in my head. But how are you feeling about it?
We kind of need his help.
It doesn't matter how I feel about it. We can't stop the gods without what he knows.
And there you go. You don't have to love him to deal with him.
Mm-hmm. He also asked me to tell you that he regrets what happened. Hurting you, I mean.
Chuckles is sentimental. He could burn the world down, and the thing that would make him cry is a single flower with blackened petals.
Demeter's crossing was awful. While we were there, we found one survivor, the mayor.
You left him to fend for himself.
Not everyone was happy about my decision. We're just starting out, and I'm already losing their trust.
The key to earning the team's trust isn't to only make decisions everyone agrees with. It's showing the team that they can tell you whatever's on their mind, even if they think you're full of crap. And know you'll listen.
When I took over at the ritual site, I had to make a call on who came with me to knock over that statue. It was the first decision I made leading this team, and Harding got hurt because of it.
You made a decision with the best information you had. Sometimes you do that, and people end up hurt. Or worse.
What would you have done?
What would I have done? Probably gotten myself killed and failed to stop the ritual if you hadn't stepped in. A good leader isn't someone who never makes mistakes. It's someone who admits when they make one. That's how you earn their trust.
Okie dokes.
I'll let you get some rest.
You're gonna be fine, Rook. Hey, one last thing before you go. I've been racking my brain thinking of contacts who might help us with these gods.
You got any ideas?
Nothing. But being a leader isn't about having all the answers yourself. It's about knowing who does. Nev has connections to a whole world that Harding and I barely know. Might be worth talking to her.
Will do. Thanks, Varric.
Anytime.
I'm also hoping I can move my ears forward because the left ear, sorry, the right ear has a slight hair clipping, which is
just be careful, all right?
That one going like, or far enough back that it's like this one where it's just kind of going through all the hair instead of, whatever. Anyway, crazy hair. Blah, blah, blah. Can you imagine if your hair did that every time you just slightly turned? You're just like, oh, turn this way, and your hair just like, blah. Where is? Oh, they're both outside.
Hey, Nev. Hi, Wisps.
Yeah, they're still here, but you're here for leads. You want allies to go after the gods? I've got places to look, if we can get anywhere but Arlathan.
Valara's working on it. What have you got?
Let's start with the angles we know. The gods are corrupt magic personified. Who do we hire to fight that? First, the Antivan Crows.
You want to fight gods with assassins?
Not just any assassin. Their most feared mage killer, the Demon of Virantium.
Mage killer? Oh, there you go. Mage killer isn't a problem?
Working with a feared mage killer doesn't bother you?
As long as he doesn't have a contract out on us, we're fine.
Okay.
Well, I'm sold. Now we charm the crows.
Fingers crossed. The demon got his nickname taking out blood mages and Venatori. From everything I've learned, the reputation was earned. I never uncovered his real name, and there's been fewer stories the last few years, but the crows would know. I can set a meeting with their bosses.
Let's give it a try.
Time to make new friends.
We'll see if it works.
You said the crows were first. What's next?
A trip home.
Back to Minrathous.
Capital city and heart of Tevinter. An empire of mages that knows a thing or two about corrupt magic.
Tevinter authority
won't help and can't be trusted, which is why we talk to the Shadow Dragons. They're a resistance group that fights slavers, blood magic, and imperial corruption. They've got eyes and ears everywhere, including mine. If the gods enter the empire, we might get something. Besides, I owe them an update.
My guy doesn't know them? He should know them. They're roguish people. Must have stories.
I get the feeling you have a lot of dramatic stories.
One or two.
So we talked to the crows in Antiva and the Shadow Dragons in Minrathous.
I wouldn't mind checking in on my neighborhood either. If Balara's ready for us.
Yeah. Should check how things are going.
So we got 2/3 options now. Also, someone contacted Grey Wardens. So that's going to be the Grey Warden. That's going to be the not the Necromancer. We've got an Assassin. There's 7 companions in total, right? Yeah, there's 7 companions in total. And there's 6 factions. Harding is... might as well be the one outside of the 6 factions. Meet Balara at the Illuvian. Will do, and no one's got a timer. That's good.
Almost there. I just have to... Shit! Sorry.
Can I help?
No, I've got it. Mostly. Mirrors are funny things, aren't they? Reflections. They distort reality, no matter what you try. And there's the trick. Control that distortion. There you have it.
What is that place?
If I had to guess, it's the Fade. Another part of it, I mean.
Didn't Morrigan say this Illuvian could go anywhere? Didn't think that meant elsewhere in the Fade.
She called it the Vir of Us, freedom of ways. I wonder...
Wonder what?
If you have an idea what that place is, Balara, share it. We don't have time to waste.
Some of the older texts talk about a place in the Fade where all the Illuvians meet. A crossroads where you could travel across all of Thedas in just minutes.
Right. We saw something similar when we were chasing Solus. I wonder if it's the same.
It is alike, and it is not.
Well, hello, random spirit. How you doing? You look weird as shit. Neat trick.
Either you found some way to get into the lighthouse without us seeing, or you've been here all along. Not sure which one worries me more.
The Wolf's Fang. You carry it now. Old paths. A new journey. Through there. I will wait.
Well, can't tell if that's a trap or not. But we're short on options. One way to find out.
And it didn't feel dangerous, you know? Almost more... sad.
The two aren't exclusive, yeah.
Just because something's sad doesn't mean it isn't dangerous.
I can think of an example or two that proves that.
And we still don't know what this Illuvian's gonna do. One of us should probably stay behind in case it closes.
Good point.
Just tell us when you're ready to go, Rook, and then we can figure out what's going on.
So, this is going to be like a little mini crossroads that gets us to the specific places the game lets us go, yeah? Yeah, we're going to go and keep with the same party. It makes sense to keep Veilguard in the back. Just from a narrative standpoint.
Hello again. Who are you?
A caretaker. I go where I am needed, Dweller. Now, I am here.
And where is here?
The crossroads.
Sure, I knew that. I could use a guide.
Can you help us? I get the feeling this is no place to get lost.
The Evenurus hunger for the crossroads. Their influence is spreading. Blight, death, madness.
They send their minions to claim this place.
Oh shit.
The crossroads is in a time of need, Dweller. I cannot protect you.
You don't have to. If you're standing against the gods, then consider us reinforcements.
So there's enemies here to deal with, I guess. Get to Trevisto or Docktown. Explore deeper into the crossroads. Okay. Explore deeper in the crossroads. Ooh, that's very red.
Can't travel this way.
The gods are trying to slow us down, which means we can do some real good here.
Uh-huh. Very deserty.
Blight, roots, and magical seals? What's through there?
Great question. Probably find out at some point.
Yeah, this dock seems sturdy.
Huh. I like how you called it a dock before a boat showed up.
Ferry us to the other islands.
Winds await, Dweller.
I'll take that as a yes.
The deeper currents.
I kind of wish there was like a magical water effect on that, you know? Like it was floating on some weird ethereal sea.
The spirits here were driven out. Refugees now from the gods' minions. I have summoned the guardians of the crossroads to protect them. Beware. The guardians rebel all.
All interlopers, I'm sure. Is what he was going to say before this interrupted him.
Interlopers.
Which means us, too.
You don't say.
The Fater. That's where they're breaking through.
The gods are breaching the fate itself, and just for us.
Time to fight!
Serve your masters.
Watch it!
Worthless fodder.
Empire! Whatever you say.
I feel and obey.
Keep fighting!
You fail our cause!
No. Charge up. There you go. Well, that didn't do much damage, though.
That the last of them?
One seal on that door.
The gods' blight and blood magic has sealed the way. Only their champion may open it.
A champion?
It dwells on this island. Challenge the champion and claim its essence. This path will open to you.
Okie dokie. I guess this way.
Is there something inside it?
That's the champion we're looking for. Watch yourselves.
Get clear!
Well, shit. Kill me. Every time I hit that fucking button to get out of there, it's like it's not working.
Move now.
Good to go again. You got it.
Got it covered. Get clear. Need to move.
Don't stay there!
Ooh, that got weird.
Whatever that creature left might be handy for us. Made it through that one.
That's the essence we need. It's cold. Oh, hope I don't have to carry it for too long.
Oh, flame stuff got upgraded. Wait a minute. Did that? Okay, hold on. Oh shit! Now we got a bigger map. We have the area we're in. Oh, we got World, which is Crossroads, the Fade, Arlathan, Antiva, Free Marches, Navarre. Are we actually? Oh, I guess are we actually going to go to the Free Marches? Navarra, Underfell, Tevinter, Mintharos. I mean, each of these areas, like Rivian, Rivane, Tevinter, Artificial, they all have like graphics on them, and the free marches is just like nothing there. Pretty sure this isn't this like Orlais, and then down here with the Doge is where the original game took place. Yeah, the lion is Orlais, and the Doge is the whatever the crap that place is called. Huh. Snazzy.
An altar to a wolf. Bet I know who that's for.
Point in the direction of their treasure. I got plus 10 veil jumper strength. The fuck's that for? Oh, is that towards?
I am your vessel.
Why is the sound fucking up? That was weird. Little loud pop noise. Ah, tree people again. Using companion abilities with the Lyrium Dagger. Companions can be called upon for help via the Lyrium Dagger even when they're not present. Oh, how lovely. There's another one over there. Might as well set this one up for the one it's probably meant to go to. No reason to cross the beams. That'll open this up, I'm assuming. Yeah.
The Guardians can't hold them off for long.
Well, whatever you're talking about. We can't really get there right now, so.
As the gods' champion passed freely, so will you.
Level 7. Ooh, hey. That's, oh no, right, no, I keep jumping ahead of my. Wait, no, it is. Yes. Berry damage. Lightning damage. Tempest. Glorious.
That's a lot of Illuvians, and they're all intact. I wonder where they lead.
Time to find out.
So maybe this opens up in like small chunks. I bet you each Illuvian is basically just its own mission chain. Well, not each one. I'm sure some of them are literally singular missions, and some of them are probably, you know, main areas or whatever. Oh, there's something down there. That's right. Okay. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. This got updated, so we found another one of these, and now it's a +1, and it has mana regeneration. Whereas this one, I guess because it went green, huh? I don't know why he's animated like that. I feel like he's just really, really wanting to yell out, I can't believe I'm a mage. Wow, magic abilities. Or some other dumb shit. Hitting a burning enemy with this weapon generates 2 mana. I do like that. Let's go ahead and just go full fire right now. Okay, well, it's 4 a.m. I am so goddamn tired considering I've only gotten like 2.5 hours of sleep most. And that was 16 hours ago. For some reason, I'm still fucking loud. I'm still awake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save it. Today was Thursday. I'll be back on Sunday, 9 p.m. Pacific time, where we will continue this game, this whole playthrough. I will have most likely updated the character's visuals a little bit. Maybe. I might not be able to do that since we're here right now. I don't know if I can get back to that place I was at. So I might not update them. Ugh. Yeah, we'll find out. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. Farewell.